Hey, yeah, folks, how's it going? How is everyone? Thanks to Dubba for the kind message. Soji's here as well. Thank you guys. Axa, hello, buddy. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Sorry about the late start. It's all your fault. You guys didn't pick where we're going to fly, so I didn't have anywhere to fly. So I had to work on everything, rush it through, and try and it helps when I unmute the microphone. I don't know why I muted. You're in the middle of blaming us for not voting. Yes, that was what I said. You guys are at fault because you guys didn't pick where we're going to fly. So I didn't have anywhere set up. I couldn't do it while I was doing other things. But today I chose we're going to go from Vancouver, where we left off last time, to Calgary. We have 10 minutes to board this aircraft, or get this aircraft boarded and get set off. We have 8 kilos of fuel. That doesn't seem like enough. That's really not enough. Uh-oh. How do I get more fuel? Fly over there, yes. But as I was saying, is we are running pedal power. I got some pedals. So when I push this pedal forward, it goes forward in the sim. I push this one forward, it goes forward in the sim. But in the aircraft itself, if I push the right one forward, I turn right. Which to me that seems backwards. I would think it would go left, but no, apparently it goes right. Same with that one. That way there it goes left. I thought it would go right. So I don't know if that's the way it's supposed to be in real life, but it feels backwards when I'm doing it. So I might have to change it. We'll see. I need to change the sim settings because... Oh god, where is it? It's in here somewhere. This one, failures. I swear there's a failure set up. Yep, IR2s and IR3. Right. Nothing armed, nothing failed. Reload. IR1. IR1. Turn off. Nothing armed. Why is the navigation still showing a failure? Where? Can't read it as I scroll, but there's no failures in there, even though it's showing up as orange. Okay. Go back to failed. Nothing. Good. Reload. Failed. There we go. Now navigation is empty. Cool. Okay. Got rid of the failures. I don't know why it always opens those failures up as a default thing. I don't understand it. I need more fuel, please. There should be 8,000. Can I? Yeah, there we go. 8,000. Oh, now I've got nothing. Ah, shit. All right. Go over here. Look at one of my 5,000 tabs I have open. Nope. Apparently not that particular tab. This one. 170 passengers. 170. There we go. Cargo is 6841. And fuel was supposed to be 7,700 kilos. So yeah, 8,000 will do. Okay, now we can apply it. And 7 minutes. Oh boy. Things aren't going so well. Hello, Vicky. San Marino to Monaco. Well, I was in Calgary, Vancouver, so it's from Vancouver. We'll do a long It's a pump drone. We'll do a long haul one day. One day when I know I'll be free in the morning to do the actual flight, or at least get the other end of it. Okay, that's working. Wow. Yeah, Vancouver, Calgary, perfect. Now let me just guess that's all changed again. Or didn't? Good. Okay, good. So this is all good. Okay. Overheads, I got up to turn on the APU. Actually, I could turn the APU on early because I'm going to need to burn some fuel anyway. So let's just get that on. Right, now we're going to go into here. Now, first, I should say, we are flying Air Canada A321. She's a big girl. Boy, oh boy, is she a big girl. She's long as hell. Master balance, did we get the cargo loading? Yes, cargo is loading, even though it doesn't show it. Right, down here, to the computer. S02 AOC. Flight in it. It's a flight in it. But yeah, excellent. We will do a also pay for your pump. God damn it. We will do a log haul and a data request. Yep. And yeah, most likely, Mickey, it's going to be a long takeoff, long roll. Vancouver to Calgary. Edmonton is the alternative airport, which is what the other option was going to be anyway. There we want to go to program and performance. In it. Data request. There we go. That's all I want. In it. Is it going to work? It did. Flight number is Air Canada 204. Our cost index for the flight is 32. And our cruise is meant to be... that's a good question. What's the cruise supposed to be? I'm just looking. I don't see it. I don't see it at all. Cruise altitude is 35,000 feet. There we go. The other tab. There we go. I see active flight plan is being uplinked. Perfect. We can't get that quite yet, but that's okay. The flight plan, Vancouver. Departing runway 26 right. Tells me you know what the runways are, and we're going to go on the Vancouver 2 departure. Stanley 5 is for prop aircraft. Fun fact. I don't know how fun that is for you guys, but it's fun fact for me. And we're going to... Oh, we are on an ad break. Cool. Cool. And I need to bring this fab, and then... I'm trying some new things on the back end that you guys can't see. And it's probably all breaking things, but that's okay. Let's open that up to there. Definitely don't do that, what I just did. Bring that one over to here. Basically just trying to set up the multi-chats, and they're not working properly. But they're better than what they were. Okay, insert. There's no transition for that. We'll go on the manual. We'll turn ourselves if we don't get ATC prior. We might get ATC once someone sees that I'm online. That's the sort of thing that the guys will do. They'll jump on if they see one of our fellow pilots online. Calgary, I don't know what to expect there. YYC, let's have a look on this page. Does Calgary have any ATC on? No. What are other aircraft doing currently? Currently, they're doing nothing. Cool. Let's check on this tab then, and we will search for YYC. CYYC. Calgary is in landing and departing runway 35 right. So we go in here. We'll go a plan for 35 right. There we go. I'll flip my page over and do that already. 35 right. I don't know what my arrival is going to look like at all. I'm just going to load my flight in here now. Unload that particular flight and import the import flight from SimBrief. Vancouver to CYYC, that one. Select my departure. This is on SimBrief now. You guys, I could show you. Actually, I could have done it on here. I always forget I've got, not here, down here. I forget I've got Navigraph on here. Navigraph. Vancouver to Calgary. Vancouver. Departure is Vancouver. So that's the departure. We're going to go up to the top side and then take straight off, and then we'll turn around right to go off to Calgary. On the other end, we said 3-5 right, and I do not know what the arrivals are. Can I find that out? Am I privy to that information? If my website wasn't completely broken right now, maybe. Calgary. From Vancouver to CYYC should be the CYVR aircraft loaded. Perfect. CYVR 6. And I've just realized you guys wouldn't have heard anything because I didn't hear anything. I need to put GSX into my sound wave link, and that should be under the game, I guess. Yeah, should be under game. Where is it though? Let's have a look. Open volume mixer. Is it going to be in here? Total. There we go. Output device. Game. There we go. And is there anything else? Phoenix should be under game. And VACRs should be under game. It is. And VPilot should be under audio face. Perfect. Okay. Everything's set up now. I hope. Oh, I might have broken it. Oh no, there it goes. That one. And that one. And that's better. There we go. Now you guys should hear GSX and stuff clicking away and doing this thing. So yeah, CYVR 6. CYVR 6, or now 7. CYVR 7 arrival for 3-5 right. So it's this one. That's what our arrival chart will look like. SimBrief integration is so good. It is. It's amazing, right? Flying around, I would guess. God damn it. I don't even need to use the browser to plan flights and stuff. No, it's amazing. Especially the one in the Phoenix. I love the one in the Phoenix. I think you should get the Phoenix, Soji. I really do. Get the 320 at least. This is the 321. This is the expansion pack. I don't know why I've got this shit here. I don't know what the fuck is that shit. Oh, okay, we got little charts. This is the plane. The plane gives me all these things. Then I got an old receipt down here. I don't know how to get rid of that. Yeah, there's a glove. Someone's left their love glove in here. I don't know what that's looking at. I guess that's looking there. That's kind of cool. Curtains and stuff. This is a full livery plane. Like, this is fully inside and out plane, this one. Now, it said that my plane was loaded. Which we want. Phoenix, Rival. Yep, everything is loaded. Cool. We're burning fuel now. Don't want that. Ground services. Okay, the stairs have gone away already. The GPU needs to stay on. The chocks and cones can go away. I'm 2 minutes over now. We have everything here ready to go. I can turn on that. I will check real quickly VPilot. Make sure I have no tower support. We do not. I don't think I have anyone else even on the ground here, do I? Let's have a look. Close that one and click that button. Nope, I'm the only aircraft on the ground here at the moment. Perfect. So if you want to join the full return, you can. I know you're going to be busy till then. Okay, you. I still need to do something because I'm sure I've forgotten stuff, because I definitely have, because I haven't done anything in here yet. So, mass balance, send to MCDU. This one, get up here. Takeoff performance, runway 26 right. It's dry. Flaps 1. Force no. Packs will stay on. And calculate. Takeoff mate must be within. Oh, load sheet. Whoopsie. Okay, and 153. Okay, we can do 153. And send the MCDU. MCDU. We can clear that. Clear that. I said.
Locking gear.
ICVIB 7. I don't know about a transition. I do not know if this is a transition. 35 right. What's that one? So it goes Depu. Oh, no ret. No ret is my transition. There we go. No ret. Insert. Okay, we have this discount, which is correct. Let's bring it up to, which screen is it? Nope. This one, I think. Is that the one I use? Nope. No. No. Crap. Alright, we'll just do it this way. Plan. Zoom out. And we'll check. We fly off that way. That's a lot of waypoints in there. Holy Christ, that's a lot of waypoints. And we go up here, come down to Depu, which is that one. And then we go on discontinuity all the way down until we come back up. If we get ATC, that will tell us to do so, because it's a that's the way the SIDS and stuff work here. SIDS and stars. Okay. Flight plan looks good. Good. Clear that too. Performance. 153, it looks good. Program. C. YYC. I forgot for a second. Plug that in there. Initialize page 2. 8 tons of fuel. Perfect. Okay, double check everything. Programs are in. Performance numbers are in. Initializing has been done. I haven't done the wind, but I don't think I need to. Let's do it. We'll just do it anyway. Hey Susie, how you doing? Alright, motherfuckers, I'm gonna take you off. Get the fuck out of my way. Pretty much, yeah. The APU is on, Mickey. Yep, I did that. The APU is on and available. Amazingly, I did forget. I didn't forget something. The data's all good. I don't need to worry about that. Fuel is good. Let's clear the wind link. Fuel good. And yeah. Okay, so I should be on 1187. So let's do that now. Hopefully I get sponsored by Wing Wing and I can get their awesome radio panels and autopilot panels. I want them so bad. 122.8 after takeoff, 118. We should probably lock the doors. We'll set our predictive wind shear on. We will squawk this and turn that on. And we'll check that. And is there anything else we have forgotten properly? APU, I've got a message already apparently. Interesting. What's my message going to be? You fired? Well, if it is, yeah. We're going to be taking off anyway. Of course, my phone is not working right now. Oh, Susie, no. Susie, we should be live on purple, red, and green. I think all three are working. I'll try to confirm it on my end. Red is working. 32 minutes live, 1 viewer, 5 views total, and green is working as well. So if you want to jump onto a different service, it might be better for you. And why have I got a message here now? What's this? We've been asked for tier 1 support for this event. Oh. Ugh. Fine, I'll do that later. Okay. Can close that. I need to bring up chat again. And there we go. Okay. Obviously flaps aren't configured yet. Coming message. Oh, right. Coming messages. Accept. Return. That one. Accept. Return. CYWC. Load sheet. Accept. Return. Load sheet. Wait. Viewed. Huh? Is there more? That one. Let's see. Accept. 170 plus 2. Now, this sheet here. This is an interesting one. This is the official Air Canada A321 checklist. So, cockpit prep. We've done that. The FB switches are on. The gears and pins have been removed. The signs are on. Not on. We did not turn on. Seatbelt signs. No smoking signs. Every other sign was turned on correctly. Oh damn, it's not a zoom in on this one. Alright, signs are on. ADs are on. The block fuel is checked. The barrow has been not set because I don't have it. The barrow is actually I could do it in the sim. Click that one, click Phoenix, my flight, and here. I was like, wait, where is it again? Yeah, refresh. Departing 3014. Very set. Airplane seatbelt signs, iPads are on. Takeoff data is set. Windows and doors are closed. Thrust levels are set to idle. ATC transponder has been set. Parking brake is on currently. Beacon is on as well. Do not need anti-ice. Engine mode select. So this is after we start. Interesting. So before start, after start. So they don't worry about like a pushback or anything. Before takeoff. Okay, we don't need it. We can put that away. We know what we're doing. We need to talk to GSX. GSX, hello. Still no one else on the ground, but we're going to talk to them anyway once I remember what my key is. And it is this one. Nope, that one. Vancouver traffic. Air Canada 204 pushing back from gate 74. I think I'm at gate 74. No, it's 47. Close enough. We want to go nose right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Yep, APU's on. APU parking brake has been released. Give me a damn push.
Start at will.
We do not want to interrupt that. We're just going to close that. Yep, that's right. It's got these weird sunshades in this one as well. So, yeah, I don't like that at all. I would not be using them. I think I still got the cool ones in the back. Yeah. I think there's a good one in here too. Uh-oh. That's right. It's one of these small buttons. But yeah, it's got this stupid, massive sunscreens over the top. I do not like that. Right. And we are pushed back. We are going to initiate engine 2. Hopefully, because I just realized my engines were actually still set to on when I was doing some testing. Should see some numbers here changing. On this side, B is there. That's good. Where we fuel showing. Well, wait, there's numbers coming up. So we go to external, engine 2. We have an engine start. Don't know why that one's spinning. Oh, it does spin anyway. It's free spin. And last time we parked over on this gate over here. In the A319. And today's taxi is going to take us up this way. Up here. And along behind that building. All the way down to the end. And then back onto the runway, which is over there. Right, let's have a look at our engine. 36 looks like the idle for engine. So we're going to engage engine 2. Sorry, engine 1. Also, engine's pressuring up here as well. Time for a drink, because I'm thirsty. Limited, it is.
Please set parking brake.
Attention to potential power's gone up, Mick. Oh. Just so you don't have to watch the stream, right? Interrupt pushback. No, I don't need to interrupt pushback. GSX Pro is outdated. No, it's not. Whatever. Yes, interrupted then. Oh, it just automatically left me. Cool. So GSX is going to be broken. As if it's ever not broken. I am set to depart. I am really late. It is 3:45. I said I was going to be leaving at 3:30, so I'm 15 minutes late on my departure. We are going to configure everything else. We're going to go flaps 1. We're going to set our brake. That doesn't need to be on anymore. We're going to set our auto brakes as well. So we've got our auto brakes set. We've got our speed brakes armed, and we have our flaps set to 1. Our park brake is still on. We're going to drop that off next. Once I bring that back to 153, 156, 158. I think I can remember that. Okay. Vancouver traffic. Yeah, going to 204. Taxiing now to runway 26 right via Juliet and Mike. I had to think then what the taxiways were. Right. Parking brake is off. Giving it some beans. Giving it some juice. You should see the blue line down here moving ever so slightly. Both of these dials. Right now, folks. A321, first time movement. 15 minutes late is really 15 minutes early. Pretty much, yeah. I'm not going to complain at 15 minutes late, I'll put it that way. But we have the A321 on its maiden voyage. I was literally just trying to turn my flight stick to try and move, like, to steer, forgetting that I had my pedals. So I was trying to move the pedals. See, so I pushed that one forward. It says backwards what I think it is. So it's the pedal going forward is the way you're going to turn. And I just, in my mind, it's just backwards. There we go. Let's turn off our cabin light. And we should probably turn on our taxi light. That might help. Did I forget any other lights? Yep, strobe light's not on auto. There we go. Not too big a thing, that one, but... Also, I find my chair is, I don't know, too close to my pedals. So I push my pedals away a wee bit. That's as far as I can push them. Okay. Push my chair away a little bit. Right, I'm going to assist the steering with throttle control as well. And we need to talk to the cabin as well. Bing bong. And we need to hit test. Test is good. Just waiting on the cabin to call us back to say they're good. Ooh, she's sensitive to all the little pedals. There it goes. Thanks, love. Oh, now I have toe brakes now. I've got to remember that. Oh, God. Let's go this way. This way. So this is Juliet Alpha. This is the wide body turbo parking. This one's Mike, which is where we want to go. So we're going to brake with my right toe and start steering right as well. Off the brake a little. Steered a little strong. Gonna take a while to get used to the foot steering. I tell you, it's not easy. But 15 minutes late for a flight is pretty reasonable, especially at this time of the night. All right, give us some beans going down here. So this is a Mike taxiway Mike. And we'll show you over on the charts real quick. Vancouver we want. Ground chart. Airport info. So here we go. We're gonna go all the way down to the end to Mike 9. Just try to make sure I'm not rolling off the wrong way. We were down here in Terminal 6. This is the local airport. This is American, that's international, and this is American as well. This is international too, but this is American. A little fast for my liking, about 28 knots, but I think we can handle it. My initial climb is 7,000 feet. I know this because I tell people that all the time, and it should be runway heading for the heading, but I'm going to leave it off. Not paying any attention. Full centered down the taxiway. No, because I'm in my home airport. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. I think I managed to sneak in and out before anyone noticed that I was here. I know for a fact my crew, my fellow controllers would have jumped on if they'd known that I was if I was here. So 26 right is our departing. Vancouver 2. So we'll have a little bit of wind, about 6 knots headwind, but 3 knots right to left. Still in the apron, they are, after all, your discretion. Yeah, technically, you're not wrong at all. Yeah, the guys would give me shit for that one, especially how much shit I give them, I tell you. Yeah. It's naturally slowed down going down the taxiway, but yeah, it's good when you've got an actual scenery. We need to give you a scenery for this airport, so just so you can get that full terminal. But that's where the A380s can park. A380s, 747s, and well, what would have been the Antonov if it still existed. Can't believe that's gone. That's a shame. All right, here's our taxiway here coming up. Whoa! Oh god, I'm trying to turn with the stick and it's not working. No, not this one, next one. Forward, that way, there we go. I'm like, which way do I need to push my foot? Right foot forward. Left foot forward. Right foot forward. Just a little wiggle down here. Left foot forward. Maybe Chewy Moose, thanks for the follow. I also don't think I chose to put the right stream title in, did I? Did I? Someone's confirmed the stream title is YVR to CYYC and back. No, I did change it. That's good. I checked. Alrighty, we are here. And toe break. Full stop. Do we have anyone approaching? Nope. Okie dokie. Why have I got 2 more messages? Oh my goodness. Guys, you're going crazy. Pride flies tier 1 support. Okay. Getting a whole bunch of new events coming in. a bunch of events that they want me to sign up for. All right, Vancouver traffic. Air Canada 204, lining up, taking off, runway 26 right, Vancouver traffic. Right, brakes are off. Let's give it a little bit of gas. And we'll go up top, put it on our lights. And that one, and stripes auto. And that was good. I've lost chat. Chat, where'd you go? That one, that one, that one. There we go, chat's back. Braking, and right, forward. All the events, yeah, it is. Over here, okay, sorry, I found you, don't worry. Baby Chewy Moose, I believe you'll be able to speak in, I think it's a minute or 3. I can't remember what it's set up as. So yeah, this is just a new follow. I believe you've got a delay you've got to wait. But thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Hope to hear from you soon. All right, lined up. 26 right. Confirmed. Power up. Power is coming on. My throttle won't stick. Here we go. Don't worry about the beeping. I don't know what to say is not in takeoff mode. I'm absolutely set up in takeoff mode. Nope, my flaps came off, that's why. We're fine. All good. Everything's fine. Whew. Okay. Let's just fly the plane for a minute and then I'll explain what happened there. Rejected takeoff, store takeoff? No, it wasn't rejected. No, none of that was rejected. Alright. Landing gear's coming up. Water brakes are now off. And we'll get into autopilot and we can discuss. Oh, okay. So, what happened there? Oh, that's a silly mistake. We're just going to go direct David as well. Direct David, there we go. That's it. We should take a right turn here. Yep. Okay, so what happened was... thanks, Adama. What happened? I'll turn the lights on inside the cockpit here so you guys can see. On my throttles, okay, my throttle setup is the throttles are here, the speed brake is right up against it, and then the flaps are right up against the other side. So it's basically think of grab the throttles, put them in between here. Now my flaps are set to 1. Now as I powered my throttles up, there's a little rod, it's a Allen wrench that goes through the throttles to keep them together. Well, I've got them separated so I can individually taxi. Well, what happened was the Allen wrench was sticking out the side, it hit the flaps and pushed the flaps to 0. That's what happened. In case anyone was wondering, I guess I did turn the engine to start and then back again once we took off. But yeah, so that's what happened there. That was a whoopsie. That's where we took off from. That's where we started. And Vancouver traffic, Air Canada 204. Now right turn after taking off 26 right. So yeah, we're good. We're good. But that was a bit of a shit show. But Victoria Airport, which is another airport I can control, is over here. Down there. Yeah, well, actually, might be those lights. It's over there anyway. And Victoria is there. This is Vancouver City. So essentially pip cake. Yeah, pip cake. It was 100% pip cake. Flaps zero takeoff. No, I did flip the flaps back. We did get the flaps sorted. Yeah, it was just a bit of a delay. Oh, I saw you on YouTube there, Chewy. I don't know what the messages were that you retracted, but I saw you speaking over there. Thank you for that. Right, what was our cruise altitude in the end? Does anyone remember? Because I should have already gone to that cruise. Performance. Climb cruise is... Here. 350. There we go. Cruise 350. Right, and we don't need the light on anymore. And we don't need the strips on that anymore. We'll turn those lights off once we get to 10,000 feet. Oh, do you know what else I forgot? I forgot to drop my APU. No, it is when the beeping stopped. That's when they were back to 1. No, so it went from 1 to 0 to 1. It went from 1 to 0 was the starting of the beeping, and then 0 back to 1 where the beeping stopped. When I realized what I had done, because it said something about incorrect takeoff setup. And I'm like, no, it's not. You lie. But then I looked at my throttle body, and I'm like, oh no, it's correct. I might turn that Allen wrench around the other way, as then it's only going to interfere with the speed brakes. Oh, that's a bit tight to get on the other side. Oh, Christ. There we go. So then it's only going to affect the speed brakes. Now, that's a good thing because I don't normally need the speed brakes, except when we're coming into land. All right, 10,000 feet. We should go over to standard. There we go. And runway light, landing lights are now off and retracted. That's what she said. I knew someone was going to say it. I knew someone was going to say it. And of course, it's you, Sergi. All right. And now we get to sit back and cruise. When realistically, I'm going to fill out my paperwork that for this flight, because I never did anything because I was rushing trying to actually get the flight set up and working. So the star is the CYVR2. Oh, this is the arrival information. What am I doing? Here we go. Departing CYVR. We are an A321 on stand 47, with the QNH was 3014. The latest information was the latest information was November, and the transition level was 18,000 feet in Canada. That's easy. The fuel we put in was 8,000 or was it 9,000? It was 9,000. Don't remember any of the other details. Can I get them still from the performance page? No, because I am no longer on those pages. Cool. Apparently at this stage I'm going to be mining 105 ton of fuel. Interesting. It's definitely not. Let's put these numbers anyway. Actually, I'll probably get them off here. Is it still available on this page? Mass imbalance? No, this is all changed now. This is all live. 6907. Payload was 77. Yeah, my call sign was Air Canada 204. I was on 118.7 for takeoff, and as a matter of fact, now that I think about it, over to Unicom. Let's have a look at the map. There's a WestJet off to our left. Oh, it's Jared. I'm going to see if he's going to answer us. Let's see if he talks to us. Vancouver traffic, Air Canada 204 to WestJet 121. He's not answering us. See him flashing over there? That's my buddy Jared. WestJet 121, this is Air Canada 204. Oh, he's not responding. I'm going to type to him. See if I remember how. WestJet 121. He's come from Calgary, so he's come back from where we've just gone to. He's flying a Boeing 787. Hope that click was him. He said, I said, how was the flight? He said, which one? Let's bring up chat again, because I had to close you to bring up this other one. So I watched the event video, but I didn't hear any audio on it. Yeah, that's correct. So the event video was purely just music playing. It was no audio posted. It was meant as a time lapse, just a scenic thing. Stone Troll, hello. How are you? Welcome. He doesn't know it's me. I'm being stealthy. I didn't put my my name in. I just got my ID in. Am I forgetting anything?
Vancouver traffic, WestJet 121 heavy at 11,003 miles from Go Pad, landing ILS 26 left. Baker.
What's your longest flight? Mine was 17 hours, New York City to Dubai. I don't remember what the actual hours were, but it was Sydney to Vancouver. Oh, is the VOD cut the music, Soji? Ah. Well, it shouldn't have. It was copyright-free music that I got. Huh. Unless it didn't play the whole thing. It should have, though. Alright, we're still climbing. 21,000 feet now. Up to 35,000. Taking our first left turn. Okay, he didn't answer me because he was on the phone to his mum. There you go. That's why. There's no sound at all on it. There was sound on it when I uploaded it. Oh, okay, so I'll have a look at that after the stream. It wasn't anything crazy. I thought it was actually sounded really good. Actually, I'm going to do it right now. Since I'm really not doing much else, I can have this open in the background. Let's have a look. See, YouTube. And we'll open the stream. this video. And we want to open this one. And then videos. And then cross the pond. Time lapse. 29 minutes and 16 seconds. I hear music. Are you sure? I hear music fine. I'm gonna close it now because I've already watched it and listened to it so many times. Yeah, I hear music fine. Did you mute the tab? All right, Stone Troll. I forgot. I didn't really answer you properly. But mine was Vancouver to Sydney. So YSSY to CYVR. Flight time says 20 hours. It was a direct flight, so 14 hours and 24 minutes. 14:24. I think it was longer than that because I didn't know what I was doing. I was doing everything wrong. It was off network. So yeah. No, the 5 hour VOD was just raw footage, Soji. But thank you for watching the raw footage one. One of my trainer, my instructor, he wanted the file so he could do something with it. And then when I sent him the file, he went 5 hours. It was nearly 6 hours. He goes, oh, never mind. He thought I was doing it in 1 hour blocks. They've watched very, very closely. No, it's fine. I didn't expect anyone to actually watch it. Like have it on in the background on a different tab on repeat would be great. But as I see, the 30 minute one is way better to watch with music. The music works really well for it, I thought, in my opinion. Just trying to think what I was doing just then. I was going to see where my buddy is now. I think he's on a short final now. He's about where me and Soji overlapped, and he did a go around. Soji, did you want me to send you the link to the file for the scenery for Vancouver, in case you are able to join me for the flight back? Sure, don't. I'll be able to join, but maybe for another. Yeah. Alright, I'll send it to you in Discord. It is that one. And you just chuck that in your community file. I don't remember if that link actually tells you how to install it. Let's have a look. Installation to install project YVR. Unzip the folder you downloaded to FlySimTO and open the zip folder, put it in to your community folder. Yep, there you go. Cool. So, side news, on Sunday, I'm doing my first tower training for Vancouver, which should prove to be interesting. First tower training. And then we have the event right after that, which is the weekly event that Vancouver hosts. It's West Coast weekends. Every single Sunday they do an event, and basically just try to have as many staff on as we can. I don't know if we have. I think we have signed up so far for it, or training. Let's have a look. West Coast weekend. 13 people were continuously interested, but no one's actually done a poll for it yet. Last weekend there were 28 flights inbound to Vancouver, 17 flights departed, and there were 14. And there were 14 flights pre-filed, so there was a lot of traffic last week. Only 2 people said that they would control, and it ended up being 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people were controlling. So it gets quite busy. In the end, actually, I've got complete numbers. There were 31 arrivals and 45 departures over the span of the event, which is 98 total movements, which is actually quite good. A lot from Kelowna, a lot from Victoria, and into Vancouver and away from Vancouver. Prince George had a few, and so did... Oh yeah, Victoria, Prince George, and Kelowna and Vancouver were the main ones there. And yeah, good numbers, really good numbers. A lot of traffic came up from Seattle, which is always nice for them. Muchas gracias. Gracias indeed. You're welcome, bud. Yeah, you got the software now. It's a freeware. It's free for everybody. Right, let's check. Now that we are almost at cruising altitude, let's check what our fuel looks like. Fuel looks like 4.6 is our estimated fuel on board, which is a lot better than minus 105. So we have about 2 ton of fuel extra. No calls, no issues there. I probably should continue my chart here. CYYC is where we're going. The information was November. The SID was the am I still at a page? Yeah, departure page. The CYVR 2, squawking 2000, so I don't have a squawk, and the QNH was 3014. My taxi instructions was holding point 26 right, via Juliet, Charlie, Juliet, and Mike. I took off, departed, cruise altitude was 128 decimal 122 decimal 8 from what's which is what I should be on now. Let's go back. Radio. There we go. Right, when we get to Calgary, currently there's no one online. Calgary's CTF is 1184. So let's switch that down to 1184. There's so many scrolling. Yeah. 1184 is plugged in, ready to switch over. I could switch this one onto 1184. And switch that, and then just listen to that channel. That's VHF 2. Which is VHF 2. And not VHF 1. There we go. So I'm listening to that channel as well as I'm on this channel, and I've got it set up as standby channel. Okay. Right. We are arriving at CYWG Oops, spelled it wrong. See you. Sorry, I just had a message there. CYYC, there we go. Central, what's up? Can't wait for Xbox to get Tech one ATC one day. I know it's a far reach, but I'm hopeful. Yeah, keep hoping. CYYC, Calgary. On the star. Yeah, let's have a look at what our stars were again. IGFIB, something along those lines, if I remember rightly. Nevergraph. Let's go with Calgary. YYC. Different on the Vancouver star. Our star for arrival is the IGVIB 7, which is that one. IGVEP 7. 435 right is our intended landing runway, which looks like that. We're going in via no ret, so no ret in, long and up. We get up to here, and then oh no, we're going this way. I think to dip 2, and then go down and then back up to 335 right. So we go along here, up here, and then down this way. Right, back. Okay, the approach is 4, new, and 35 right approach. Looks like that. So our glide slope intercept will be at 6,500 feet. Let's read it a little closer. I said our radio frequency was 1184. 1184 is the tower. Interesting, maybe 1187, but I'm going to go with 1184 for now. What 187 is Vancouver Tower. Interesting, they've got the same tower frequency. But yeah, 1184. And Star Charles, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that, my man. Sorry, what I'm doing right now is I've got paper work down, and that I am filling out for my own records and my own enjoyment. Because at the moment, this is all you get to see. And that airport back there, I forgot to say, is Kelowna. That's Kelowna Airport. And there's actually an aircraft coming into land there at the moment. I'm not sure what his approach is. Oh, we just hit top of climb. Yep. Top of climb has been reached. We have a message. Let's see if I remember how to do that. This one. And AOC, receive message. Air Canada Ops, send ADC for 12 minutes. So that was our delay for 12 minutes. So we want to go back to AOC, ADC, delay time 0012, and the code is, it was late departure, startup delay, kind of. Yeah, AMZ. AMZ. Enter. And send. Back. Receive message. Currently viewed. Do. There we go. Air Canada Ops. Received. Now, my software, which I hope is running, says we are, I didn't initialize the flight. Fuck. Well, that's a fucking pissing shame. I didn't start the flight on this job. So, I guess I'll be turning around and going back again. No, I'll do that tomorrow, I think. I'll do it tomorrow on my day off. got a bit of shopping. I got to get some groceries and stuff tomorrow, but I can probably do a 2-hour flight. It's not a super long flight, thank God. But yeah, we'll do that tomorrow. We'll just turn it around and go back the other way. So we'll probably end up in Calgary and try to find a flight from there. But yeah, Narragath, that's where we were at. So yeah, I am writing paperwork down for what the flight is and other information. So we need 6,500. Our barrow is... We are doing a straight-in landing. This one, I think, 3,777. That's a high barrow too. Holy crap. Okay, here's the mountains though. So we are currently way over here. Are we? Yeah, there we go. West Kelowna. I played before when I said there's a plane landing. He was going around this way. Comes in this way to go up. So we want transition level was also 118,000. And there's still one more number I needed for the approach, which keeps on giving me the wrong stars. 35 right, 18,000, and it's not the approach, it's the depart. No, it's the arrival. The arrival I wanted, and this one. My initial descent will be 8,000 because we're going to be above 14, above 13 as we go over the mountains. Under 13, above 12, above 10, at 9, at 8. So we'll just hit it at, no, not there, 8 and 9. So from 9, we'll go down to 6.5. So actually, I'll just chuck it in straight in at 6.5. That'll do. We'll program it in now so I don't forget to, or forget the numbers we're going for. So 6,500 feet. So 6,500 feet. There we go. Numbers are programmed in. And we'll get the barrow and stuff loaded in shortly. Pretty reminder, in at the flight. Yeah, thanks, Becky. Could have done that before I even pushed back. At least you have the ABO on. Says thanks. Lone Dredge, what's up, dude? Yo, it's the Rain Bolt of Microsoft Flight Simulator. My favorite Microsoft Flight Simulator teacher and the one that has all the knowledge. Thank you, dude. How you doing today? And welcome back for another week. As I said, I plan to do a flight once a week. This stream is delayed by about 15 minutes. I didn't have things set up properly quick enough. So yeah, about 15-minute delayed. I was wondering why I didn't have stands and sounds on takeoff. Right, Calgary, we want the ground chart. What's the airport say? So we're landing 35 right. I don't know where Air Canada lands or park. One of those stands, obviously. So we'll be exiting runway left. Let's have a look. I wish on these charts it would tell you where aircraft park. I really do. So when we come in, we'll be coming in on Echo. So our taxi instructions will be go back again, zoom in again, exit left to Bravo to Echo. So Bravo to Echo. We may be on, well, I could guess is no, not Victor, it might be Delta? Delta because it's Delta's there. So yeah, exit onto Delta to Bravo to Echo, and then into one of these gates. Now, no ATC online still. Unlikely we're going to have ATC online, so I'm going to try to pick a gate. Parking positions. So let's go with 74. Why not? Okay, 74. If it changes, it changes. But that's what we're going to attempt to go for. So it'll be Echo Concourse D. We'll try to remember that. We're not going to remember that, but we'll try. Parking stands 140 to 146. All aircraft are tow-in, tow-out operations. Interesting. So where's 140, 146? That sounds like it'll be way down over here somewhere. No, here we go. 140, 146. Okay. Stands 140 to 142 are alternate parking position when one stand 141 is unavailable. Or is it not in use? Okay, so you're going to go to 140 if 141 is not available. Okay. Doesn't apply to me. Aircraft parking positions, aircraft holding points. So if you're on stand 74 and you get told push hold holding point 17, you push back to behind 17. Or holding point 18, you push back and get pulled up to 18. That's cool. Hotspots, obviously where the taxiways meet. Apron exit routing procedures and restrictions. Apron 1 advisory 1213. Limited hours will normally direct departing aircraft to a taxi position fixed dependent upon active runways. Taxiway Juliet Tango restricted to aircraft with wingspan 118 or less. Okay, which is I think us. Golf Bravo is also restricted and is one-way westbound. And Golf Delta is restricted one-way westbound. So where's Golf Delta? Oh, here. From the de-ice. Okay, so if you're de-icing, you taxi, you get pushed back here, go down into de-ice, and then you go to exit de-ice on this one, and then up or down. Doing good, honestly. I've been doing culinary classes at my school, so that's going well, and now re-downloading Microsoft Flight Sim on Xbox to see if it's worth it. Sometimes I like the simplicity of Infinite Flight, the mobile flight simulator. Yeah, I Microsoft Flight Sim on Xbox, I prefer it much more than Infinite Flight, but sometimes where the no other real aircraft around me sometimes makes it feel isolated and less enhanced. Yeah, because you don't have Flight Sim on Flight Sim, do you? On Xbox. You're the master of reading charts. I would never have guessed the pushing back and holding positions. Just practice. And if I go to Vancouver, we have the same things. That's how I know. So if I go here, oh, it's not on that one. It's in. Oh, is it? Have been removed from our main charts? No, it's in the text parking chart. Parking. That one. 6B, 6E, 6F, 6C, C, so A, B, C, D, E, F, and then J, W, and 6K, or GK, R, K, H, R, and K, L, M, N, Q. And that is all of them for the main terminal. But yeah, we were parked at gate 47. We pushed back. Juliet Charlie, Juliet, and Mike. It's just Juliet Alpha. This is Mike. This is M. This is M. When we come back, we will also be going for stand 47. For myself, when I try to park people, I would normally try to tell them to go down Juliet Bravo and around, and then come back in. But a lot of pilots just come straight down Juliet Charlie and in, or Juliet Bravo and then cut across and in. But there's certain ways just should go in to make it easier. You're supposed to follow the taxiways. The circle and circle inside the square, those 4 gates are for the super aircraft. And circles are heavies. Sorry, squares are heavies. So these ones are all heavy. These can all be heavy. And these ones here are all medium and lights. Again, I control the airport, so I know it quite well. Where are we now? We are up here. Okay, we're getting close. We are getting close. Yep, 35 right, 7 arrival, perfect. I think the actual route is wrong. Igvib is correct, but this part up here is wrong. This was what the flight plan was, because it was taking us to the other runway. We're going instead. If we go start. Start Igvib. Igvib is there. From Igvib, the main chart shows us going up here, and then coming back to this runway, which is not happening. Instead, we're going up here to Veska, and then across to Meska, to dip 2, and then down and back up and around. So we'll stick it on that screen for now, and we'll enjoy the black skies once more. We can only see the same plane we are in, or else all other planes are usually A320 and 747s. Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 is looking better with traffic as a beta on Xbox. Okay. Hey, everyone, doing good, dude. How's things? And you're going to be back later, Lundred? Okay. Going to test the A320 setups on the Xbox. Cool. So Stone Troll, you don't have VATSIM then? You don't have other voice pilots on Xbox? Is that what you're saying? Or you do? How you been though, anyway, Aragon? What have you been up to? Playing more Icarus with the missus? Oh, is WestJet still online? No, he's signed off. Oh, boo. Boo. Buddy signed off. I was going to message him again. I totally just didn't see his message that he sent me nearly 20 minutes ago. Whoops. When I was doing all my charts and stuff. But I think I've got everything I need for now. The only things we need to get is the weather, the wind, and the temperature, the ATIS, and the QNH. So we'll get that when the MCDU tells us. Not the MCDU, the flight computer. You're not too bad. I have. Typical. I thought so. I thought as much. DV. What's DV? DV. Dragon Venturer. Derail Valley. Calling it Derail Valley. See if I'm right. Yeah. Aha. Got it. I have that one. I haven't even started to play it yet. I haven't even booted it up. Maybe I'll do that after I do. Honestly, it's gonna be months. Deviant Vampires. Vampire, help! No, what's that one? V Rising. That's a good one. I like that one. They come out with another update this week, I think. I think it was a free update as well. Again, all these old games that we played, we will go revisit again. I just got to find the time, and it sucks because I have time, but I don't want to invest too much time back into streaming when I'm just going to burn myself out. So I'm trying to behave myself. And do you know guys how hard it was last night not streaming? Oof. You saw a few people playing it lately. Looks good. They changed a lot, I believe. They changed skills, different attacks. Oh shit! I'm at the top of my descent already. Look at that. Fuck. All right. Let's get some info then. Sorry. Once I get the info in, I will. What's my button? There. Once I get my info in, I'll continue with my train of thought there. Arrival. Wind is variable at 10 knots. 2 knots rather. So VRB at 2 KT. We have few clouds. ATIS info is not available because it's not ATIS. Temperature is 10 degrees with a dew point of -03. And the QNH is 2999. Okay, let's get that plugged. How far away are we from that? Be about 5 miles. So we will go down here real quick. Speed error at Veska. Into destination details, yes. In it. Nope, perf. Next page. And next page. There we go. QNH is 2999. Click. Temperature is 10/. -3. No, it's just 10. Barrow is 3777. And that's all I need to put in here. Let's go manage the descent. 6,500 is the ILS capture point. In fact, what I might do... Oh, once more drag. Oh, crap. Smacked my throttle. Changed my screen to the wrong one. More drag. There you go. More drag. We're going to go back to 6.4 to capture it properly. Speed brake's on. No longer asking for more drag. That. Okay, I'm going to join my throttles together again. There we go. Now I can get my speed brake passed properly. No, still wants more drag. Never mind. Clear. Enter destination data. Done. Okay, we'll see what happens now. And we will come out of that, just put in 2999er. Just get the correct altitude in. There we go. And then we'll wait again. Get the ATIS actually. I can get that from a website. The ATIS currently in Calgary is Letter November. And currently they're still running 3.5 right. It is dry. And they're apparently running high intensity runway operations. Ooh. So November is the ATIS letter. So let's go back up top and November. I read that as speed at Vegas. I'm wondering why your plane wanted to get there. Yeah, Vegas. Well, who knows? The bosses still asses. Yeah, I've heard they're still bricks. There's that one goddamn toad boss that we hated, isn't it? Right, is that enough drag now? Are we good now? Yeah, looks like we're good. Oh, yeah, we're way good because it's the green dot coming up, catching us. Oh, righty-o. But yeah, it looks okay. Nothing too crazy out of the ordinary, but it looks okay. But yeah, that one we'll go back to. Planet Craft is coming out with a new update. I'll go play that as well. There's I wouldn't mind. Here's a fun one for you, Mickey. You might be interested or not. I don't know. Multiplayer, scrap mechanic, challenge mode, hide and seek. Let me know what you think about that one. You too, Soji. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Soji, you've got scrap mechanic. That's how you found me originally, was through Diz with scrap mechanic. It wasn't through that one? I thought it was. I know I used to raid Diz a few times playing scrap mechanic. You found me through Phasma. Ah. Interesting. You know, I raided Diz a bunch of times. And yeah, he raided me back a few times when I was playing scrap. So I just thought it was that. You wandered in. Wandered in, got lost, couldn't leave. Yeah, that sounds about right. Had a return to Phasma win. Oof. Oy, I don't know about that one. Gonna be honest, I don't know about that one. It was fun when we played it, but now they've changed it so much, I'm just not sure about it. So Vizca said there was a speed error, and which is says 220 knot. We go to the flight plan, look for Vizca. 239. 220. 220. Why has it got Orange star. I don't know what orange star means. Not gonna lie, I do not know what that one means. Okay, we'll just ignore it. Got Hotel California. Yeah, pretty sure this is first raid was scrap. Yep. Yep, definitely. Well, I played heaps of it. But no, so scrap mechanic hide and seek. Basically, there's a whole bunch of people who made a whole bunch of different maps. You download, the host downloads the map, everyone else joins the host. Then you go through the map and there's either just like nooks and crannies you can hide in, or there's like full pop-up piston controlled hiding spots that you either hit a switch or a button that pops open, you jump and hide, you hit a button, you hide. And then every X minutes you shoot a spud gun or you hit your hammer and try to give clues as to where you are to the seeker. The seeker turns off their HUD so they don't have a HUD on, and they've got to try to find everybody. So it kind of sounds interesting. It sounds like they added more items and more ghosts and fixed some bugs. What I heard was yes, that, but then not the last part. They added more items, added more ghosts, broke a whole bunch of more things, and then they did what they did in, was it Dead by Daylight, where you get to a certain level and then you like reset yourself and start again. Yes, same here. Multiplayer Monday, every Monday they do it. Normally every Monday they do it because the game itself is dead, so they have to find their own entertainment now. I do want to double check my flight plan here because I didn't check it very well the first time around. Oh, once more drag again. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Vesna and around. That's what I was expecting. All right, standard. Excuse me. There we go. And Vesca, yep, turn around. Vesca, cool. Speed brakes back on. 17,000 feet. No one is around us. I'm not going to. Should I do callouts? Nah, I'm not going to do callouts. There's absolutely no point. Unless someone spawns in. If someone spawns into Calgary, I'll do callouts then. But unless someone is down there, I'm not going to bother. Not going to bother interrupting other people's enjoyment. Sardines. Yeah, sardines is interesting. That's a good one. So, estimate my arrival at 4:59. It is currently 4:46. So, is that right? Let's have a look. About 17 minutes I should be on the ground. And I'll be disembarking and then reboarding the new new passengers. So, it will be a relatively quick turnaround. Alright, so that's our turn. Then away from the airport. Anywhere along this line we could turn left base back onto the final. But yeah, so what those discontinuities are is they're a vector waypoint. And what it's supposed to be, and I'm just noticing my strobes are flashing inside my cockpit at the moment. But it's a vector final. So this is a vectoring final. So what's supposed to do is you get to dip 2, but you're supposed to be fly that same heading until air traffic control tells you to turn around and come back. That's what it's supposed to be. We are almost at 10,000 feet, so we'll get the lights prepped. When I say lights prepped, I mean thinking about lights, thinking about spoilers and brake, arm and speed brake. Actually, no, I won't do it yet. So we're going to switch over to Calgary frequency now. And actually, now that I'm on Calgary frequency, no one else is on that frequency. I can do radio callouts. Just switch that back over as well. Yeah, I can do callouts now because I'm on the local frequency. Calgary Airport should be pretty much straight in front of us somewhere. Looking. I don't see it. I'm using the corner of the screen over here to try to get an angle. There, maybe? I think it might be over here. It should be really right in front of us. It should be over here. I certainly don't see it. Not easily, anyway. Hey Dom, how you doing, dude? What is happening with you, my man? Alright, excellent. Doing good, man. I forgot to do the flight plan for this flight, so kind of messed up a little bit, but other than that, doing okay. Okay, how far away are we from the runway? Okay, lights are going on now. Lights are on, strobes are autoed, and seatbelt signs are back on. Top panels are done. Down the bottom, we're going to turn engine ignition on. We're going to go medium braking. We're going to initiate first stage of flaps. We're right on the cusp of flaps, actually. Let's wait till we turn and take a right turn. It's like really close. The other thing I didn't do was start my chrono. So two things I forgot. Start the flight plan, start the chrono. It said to turn around and go back and try again. So no, what I'm going to do is technically, yes, I am going to turn around and go back. Actually, if I get up Volanta, I can at least get some sort of stats for the landing on this one. This is the first time also in the A321 for me. I haven't flown the A321 before. So it's going to be an interesting landing as it is. And I've got all of a sudden multiple flashing and pop-up windows. Perfect. This is great. It's going to help. Yeah, we are going to land at Calgary. We're going to turn around, go back to Vancouver for the second leg of the flight, but only one of them will be recorded. And of course, my Volanta's not connected. Hopefully I'll remember my password. Or I don't. Nope, I do not. Maybe it's the other... That? Nope. Is it... That? Nope. Is it... Ah, it's that one. Haha! 37 passwords and connections later. It worked. It says my active flight is an EasyJet flight from a year ago. Okay, it's picked me up now, I think. Yeah, Echo 204. We've never flown this route before, correct? Yep, there's the flight. Where am I? Okay, Volanta looks broken. I'm gonna ignore it. We're turning... Oh god, that stupid sunshade. Alright, there we go. Now we're going to put on one row of flaps. I'm going to put the speed down to 180. There we go. Let's slow it all the way down. Because I didn't actually check what the speed is for our flap settings in here, and I can't read it from the zooms. 215. I can't read that number. Good God. 185? It's 215 though. Full flaps at 180. So okay, I can go full flaps from 180. Okay, and we're going to keep flying this way for a couple of miles. We are on track for where we need to be. Runway and airport is now directly behind us. Whoop, there's the lag spike. Lag spike of Calgary. Holy crap. The runway's over here somewhere. I still don't actually see the lights. Oh, it's over there. Never mind. There's our runway. So we've got quite a good distance there to fly. We will arm the speed brake now. Just a little pop-up. we'll go stage 3 flaps and 4 flaps. We'll now do, I've already done destination data, can't we? Direct to dip 2 and insert. We should turn left here. And it's not, it's turning us right. All right, landing systems on and approach on. Can we turn off autopilot, please? I'm gonna hand fly a bit. Then can we go direct to dip 2 again? Can we have to do it like direct to here? I thought there was a way. Unless it's that button. No. Direct to dip 2. Insert. Alright, autopilot back on. Oh, because we're at test boo decks. Oh god, that's why. Test boo. Go there. There we go. That's got it. Destination data is in, I believe. Is it not? Oh god. Go, oh wait. Destination. Back. Activate approach. Confirm. Destination data is in. I did it. Stupid. Right, and we are gear down. We see the runway over here. Lane systems on. Approach is on. Autopilot on. Auto brakes are on. Right, I messed up the waypoint. That was my bad. Should have been not quite. But yeah, so the plane has landed Calgary. Kick off the passengers, load up the new passengers, and fly out again. So yeah, here we are, dip 2. We gotta go back to this one for runway 2. See, all these keep on saving. I don't know why. That one. Test boo is what we're going to. It's 6,500 feet. We should grab the ILS before we hit Uknik. Bottom descent. Top of descent. Interesting. Oh, shit. Watch me mess everything up now. Just gonna put 6,500 in. We should pick up the glide slope because I can already see the diamond here. Have I forgotten anything? Landing lights are on, seatbelt signs are on, flaps are set, speed spoilers are armed, windshield is on, TCAS is on. That should be on above or below. Or I messed that one up as well. It wasn't quite right. Yeah, I think everything's good. Yo, turn about. Oh, all right. I was going to say I need to change my speed back, but no, it's automatically done that. It's got us down to 150 now. Oh, perfect time for an air brake. But there's my runway, the one on the right. Let's turn off the interior lights again so we can get a proper shot of it. It's going to be a slow old approach. I probably should have hit the button here at Tapnu. But yeah, once I take this next left turn in exactly 2.5 miles, less than 2.5 miles, 2 miles, it should change here and here. I should pick up the runway. Man, if someone was following me right now, they would be pissed about how slow I'm going. Because really, I'm going slow. So slow. Yeah, come on. Why can't I hear myself? Uh-oh, what have I done? Oh, I clicked that button. Okay, try again. Calgary traffic encounter 204, short final, runway 26 right. Sorry, correction, short final, runway 35 right. 35 right, chat. Oh, not 26. 26 right is Vancouver. Okay, we'll be flying back in on runway 26 left. Right, we have got glide slope has picked up. Localizer's picked up. Once purple goes down below the yellow line, we should see an altitude change. It's already starting. It's already starting the rate of descent. We got the purple smack bang. We're lined perfectly up. We are good. Finally, we've actually got a landing that's going to go right for us, I think. Well, this part of the landing. What I need to do. I probably shouldn't do this while currently in short final, is prepare the second flight and have that one ready to submit. I need to edit it. I need to generate it. It's now generated with SimBrief. We need to pre-file it. 2,500, excellent. That's the pre-file. And the off-block time would be estimated at it's currently 5:01, so 5:30. Okay, pre-file done. Right, my flight's been pre-filed. And now that we're pre-filed, I am going to go hands-on. What do you reckon? Hand fly this in? Oh shit! I'm about to hand fly it in with my pedals, not my feet, not near my pedals. Careful, does it? There we go. Oh god, a pedal landing. This is forwardest direction, forwardest direction, forwardest direction. Okay, I think I can do this. Pedal landing, chat. This is gonna go terrible. I mean, it's gonna go great. All right, and beep, beep, beep. We are in control. Oh, stuttering lag automatically as soon as I took off the autopilot. We're going to keep auto throttle on. I'm just going to try and fly it via the PFD here. Everything's looking good so far. 1,000, continue. Well, no, it's minimum continue, isn't it? Looking good. Looks like 2 white, 2 red. Actually, no, yeah, it's 2 white, 2 red. I'll keep it at this angle. We're losing the diamond a little bit for the glide slope, but I think we're good. Yep, double check, landing gear is down. Mickey, I'll explain again once we land, once I'm at the gate. It's really weird. I need to Google it. Good crosswind, right to left. It's going to put the nose a little bit to the right of the runway. Kind of losing the glide slope a little bit now. Yeah, we're a little bit high.
100 above.
100 above. Looking good. Continue.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard.
And touchdown. Whoa! There's the pedal controls the stairs! And the reverse is kicking on too. I put all the powers to slow down. Oh, Alright, we're down. Well, I don't know if the auto brakes even worked on that one. I don't know where I am currently. Well, other than Calgary, I know that, but I mean, what turn off this is, what taxiway this is. Where are we? Parking, airport info. Oh wow, I did not expect to be landing at this gun. This is Delta 4, a high-speed exit. That's an interesting thing. That can go off, that can go off, and APU can come on. Now we're going to be turning, actually we'll just stay right where we are, get the brakes set, and Calgary traffic, Echo 204, now clear of runway 35 right. We're going to go over here, so we're just going to put the brakes on right where we sit here. Right, now we can taxi lights on, strobe goes back to auto, that stays on, that stays on, that stays on, that's all off. And APU actually on. Down below, yeah, this spoilers were set, so the speed brakes should have kicked it. Flaps are up, and we will now taxi to our gate. Actually, before I do that, I'll show you where we got off the runway. You're thinking minus 100 but that'd be really nice if it was. Yeah, we got off here. Halfway down the runway, we got off in an A321. Those were some brakes. Right, so my intention is to cross over here, down to Echo, in here, and then park in here. That's my intent. How it works, we don't know. Let's go GSX. Let's see if we can request gate 74. Gate. Next page, next page, next page. 74. Oh. Yes, and show me the spot and activate it. And encounter. Right. Now we'll boost the throttles. Go and play. Where? It takes a second to get the thing rolling, I tell you. So we're going to cross over this one. This first one here is Delta. Then we want to take the next one. Obviously you can see our marker over there. This is Delta. And Calgary traffic, Echo 204, taxiing now to gate 74 via Delta Bravo Echo. No, it's actually Bravo Echo. But that's okay. It helps if I look where I'm driving and not out the side mirror window. There we go. I know it was a bit like when I swapped from playing like Sims 2 FPSs originally. Pulling black on the mouse joystick seemed to make sense for looking up. Totally understand that, Mickey, but yeah, I'll explain the foot pedals in a minute once I get to the gate. It was illegal vertical on touchdown. Well, I don't know if Valanta's going to have worked for us, but I hope it has. Valanta will give us a reading at least. Interesting. I didn't see that. This taxiway kind of ends. So we're okay. We're gonna go this way instead. We're now in the apron. We want to be on the other side of that building. The engines do take a while to boot up, I tell you. Holy. I guess we could probably turn off our flight directions and landing system now. Yeah, we got some power all of a sudden. Jesus. Let's go Echo Alpha. There we go. We got the turn. Everyone's got whiplash, but that's okay. This one is Echo. Yeah, I didn't realize that Bravo randomly ended. It's not showing that on my charts. I don't know why it does it the game. Well, actually, I don't have a scenery for this place, so this is default scenery for you. Whereas Vancouver default scenery means you don't have a care. Why is that showing that spot? That's not what. Oh no, it is the spot. Oopsie, I forgot. It is the site. G6, can you free the parking? Oof. And like that plane be on. Come on. Move, you chunky woman of a plane. Jesus. Alright, so we're down now. This is going to be very, very interesting to try to like line this up. I've gotten so used to using a joystick control to line up with foot pedals now. Might be a hard ask, especially with braking with feet as well. Ugh. 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 Oh, that's the backwards way. What's backwards? Ah, shit. So if we get rolling a bit more. I'm like kicking my pedals. 6.9 feet away. Oh, save it. Oh, 1.5 feet. I think that's good. Yep, it's the cut engine. Parking brake is on. Foot pedals are released. Engine 1 off, and I just realized I completely blinded that person. There we go. Beacon off, strobe off, and Never logo light off. Engine 2 off. APU is on. There we go. Gates automatically coming, which is nice. There's no passengers that's just showing up inside, but that's okay. Can I have that on? Thank you. Deboarding has been requested. There we go. Waiting for your action. Open forward cargo. Okay. Open. Oh, deboard. Open. Ground services. Open forward cargo. It is open. Okay. Check outside. Yep. Forward cargo, rear cargo is open. We have stairs. Apparently we're not allowed the front gate. Where's the jetway? Over jetway. Waiting for other services to complete deboarding. So, no. Apparently I'm not allowed that. Okay. Okay. Let's see how it is. According to this, I'm beyond the point where I should have been. But it told me to keep going, so I think it's okay. Really narrow spots. Also, this is a small gate on a medium aircraft, so yeah, it sent me to the wrong gate, or at least I chose the wrong gate. Let's go back inside. Let's check. Are we on APU? There we go, and then we can turn off the sorry, we're on GPU now. We'll turn off the APU, and seatbelt signs can come off, and same can the tablets. Hitting on the top, pops can come off, and the IDAs can go off. Oops, I did 2. Actually, I did that in the wrong order. Anyway, I did 2, 1, 3, and cruise supply oxygen can come off. Everything else on the top side is good. Bottom side. We'll unlock our door, even though we already opened it. TARA off, transponder off, and radio back to Unicom. Actually, I'll just keep it on that radio frequency for now. I'm not going to hit that button. And everything else is good. Okay. Why? Exactly why. Okay, so what I was saying, Mickey, about the pedals. If I push the right pedal forward like that, that is turn right. Bring that back, put the left pedal forward, that's turn left. And in my brain, it's backwards for what it should be. Like for me, that should be turn right, and that should be turn left. That should be turn left, not turn right. That's in my brain. I could change the pedals backwards, but it just, yeah, it doesn't change the view. So if I go into the settings, go into, it's under the quadrant, I believe. Go search by input, right stick. So yeah, if I turn that off, apply and save, go back and resume. Now I'll push this one forward and it does that. So the tank that I've been in and controlled, it was 2 sticks in the middle, and it was push one forward. That was that track forward. Forward, pull it back was brake that track. So it's brake compared to the one I was in is stick forward was the direction of track, the direction that you wanted the track to move. There was a engineer who ran the engine to give you more power or less power. Another tank that my brother owned was what you were saying. It was like a tractor where you set your throttle and then it was auto go, and you used your levers to brake the track or put brake on that track, which is technically it's disengage the clutch to the track to stop it from moving. So I understand what you're saying, but yeah, this is, in my mind, this is backwards. Like if I push this forward, this one forward, in my mind, that should be turn left. Sorry, that one there in my mind should be turn right, but in the game it's turn left. If I do it that way, in my mind that should be turn left, but in the game it's turn right. I want to do it for how it is in real life, but I don't know what it is. What's that Bing for? Oh, company message. Park brake preferred shocks. Oh, okay, so it wants me to put shocks on. What's this company message then this time? Oh, open up the chart again. Arrival message. Oh. The arrival message. Okay. Nothing. Gotcha. Okay, so is all my passengers deboarded? It must have, because it just got the gateway come over. I planned for 8,000 kilos of fuel. I ended up with 3,800 left, so I had heaps of fuel. I actually thought I had 9,000. Well, I only had 8. I had heaps of fuel, heaps and heaps. It seems so intuitive to me though. Like for you, it's the way it is in game. So this here is, oh, turn right. Is that what you mean? Left foot, go right. Oh, sorry, right foot, go right. Yeah, but remember you can go forward and backwards. I don't know. I'm sort of 50-50 on that one. It feels wrong to me. Where the fuck did that book go? Floaty book? Oh, it's up here now. Flight crew operating manual. Or maybe I could just read that. Nope, back in the holder. It's only push in my mind. So you think pushing should go the direction of where you want to go? I don't know, it's mentally, in my mind, it feels so wrong doing it. And like instinctively, I was going, let's turn right. Let's turn left. Sorry, yeah, let's turn left. In my mind, and then let's turn right. So that's just the way my mind works, I guess. I don't need you to do so, G. I need you to get some pedals and to try it out. I want you to try this and see how you feel doing it. Because, like, turning the stick, when I turn the stick left, it meant I'm trying to turn left. And in my mind, it makes more sense doing it that way. Sorry, I've already changed it backwards. So in my mind, it makes more sense to do that. Because I'm trying to turn left, so I'm trying to like slow this down left more, so the right side pushes more. But it doesn't. It's that way to turn left. And I mean, it's like turn left. It's like it's a line here. I don't know. Now that you're mentioning using the pedal, I feel thank you. Like, what? It's so wrong. It's so wrong. It's I don't know. It might just be me. It probably is just me. But it just feels so incredibly wrong. What is this? Oh my god, which button am I pressing? That one. No, it's this one. Brakes are hot. Oh. Well, I just turned the brakes off. Back and brake. Prefer chocks. Okay, delay take off for cooling. Okay, so I'm going to need to reset my plane, is what that's telling me. So let's reset the plane and get it ready for another flight. Main menu. Continue. It's how you would turn using skis. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, yes, it's like skiing. It's backwards skiing. Yeah, because if you're trying to turn left when you're skiing, your left foot goes back and your right foot goes forward. And I can't turn it the other way. It's like Colin Firth's backwards bicycle. Did he do the backwards bicycle? I don't know if it's Colin Firth now or not. Someone made a bicycle so that if you steer left, the bicycle would go right. Destin, yeah, but the backward bicycle breaks the person's mind. Smart every day. Yep, that's the one. Yep. All right, let's go. World map. Sim brief. I love this because you can just do this offline and then load them in. Look at all my things. Calgary to we go to CYWG. Oh. My flight isn't going back to Vancouver. I forgot. I'm going to CYWG. Oops. YWG is where we're going. Oh shit. That's funny. I do not have scenery for YWG. At all. Which is Winnipeg, by the way. Then he found it really hard to go back to a normal one. Yes, he did, Mickey. Exactly. Okay, so I've got a different call sign and everything. Yeah, but we're going to Winnipeg now, which is quite a short flight as well. It's like just under 2 hours, I believe. Okay, anyway, view flight, Winnipeg. I need a new piece of paper. I tell you what, I'm going to need to print some more pieces of paper because I've got only one left after this one. Yeah, so it's really weird. Like, yeah, I think I'm controlling the plane like I'm skiing. So we're going from CYYC to destination. No, about destination down here. CYWG. And we are going to be Air Canada 288. We're going to be cruising cost index of 8. We're in an A321. I believe I'm supposed to be still flying. I'll double check that. Pretty certain I chose A321. Yes, I did. Did I get the touchdown details? Good point. Let's have a look. Review your flight. I did. Okay, so the landing rate was minus 207 feet per minute at 1G. Minus 207. Not bad for a first time flight though. Not bad for a first time flight. But yeah, 207. I'm happy with that number. The number's spot on for where I want it to be. Tax. Get out of here. Get out of here with your calling up hacks. Skill, brother. Skill. It says I'll be in the air for 1 hour and 32 minutes. And I booked this in for the next 6 minutes for estimated takeoff. So I'm going to change that. But this is going to be my flight plan. I should have already pre-filed. It looks like it's disappeared. I'm going to import it anyway and see what happens. Excel. Excel. But yeah, you try to ski backwards, that'd be horrible. Okay, so I'm gonna write all this down. Sorry, Soji, are you joining for this one? I just need a yeah and a. Type A321 on stand 47? 74. It's not on stand type, but I'll take it anyway. ACA288. Probably not. Okay. Alright, I've imported the flight. We're not going to be taking off runway 11. Zoom into Calgary. Too far in. We are over here. I chose that one because I thought that's a pretty big gate. You know what? Let's do 7.5 instead because that looks a bit nicer. 7.5. And we will be going not direct departure. I don't know what the departure is going to be. It's possible I might hop on mid-air. Okay, no worries. Yeah. Not a problem. Also, circle is the flight range of the A321. Quite interesting. It's quite short compared to what I'd think. I might just leave it at that. I'm starting at a stand. Let's quickly look at this Winnipeg. Don't know what runway we're going to be landing at, but it looks like the main terminal is over here. So we'll take like gate 9 or 10 or something. They look like decent sized gates. Let's say 9. We'll see if we get ATC. Is that with current fuel or max fuel? I think it's max range. Because on this screen, I don't think you can choose your fuel. Can you? Yeah, I don't think you can choose your fuel in here. I think it's max fuel, max range. So I would have thought it would have been a lot further than this. It must be a lot further. You can fly way further than an A321. They can go Vancouver to Toronto, which is down here somewhere. Over here, Toronto. I know I can go Vancouver to Toronto, so no, it must be further. Yeah, it's definitely not right. Okay, let's not fly because I'm near the gate. We are. Let's try to set this all up. Got my flight plan on my other screen, and we need to bring up the flight itself. So unload that flight. Let's load YWG. Where is YWG? Import flight from some brief. YWG. There we go. And we are ready. Do we spawn in properly? We did. Clonk. It says we're flying, apparently. We're not flying. Chicken sim brief parked. There we go. Now he just knows what we're doing. I think it wants us way over there. Way over there. Anyway, there you go. Let's go top. Let's try to find the buttons. 1, 2, turn on the power. let's put on our nav light. So that's what we look like anyway. Now we can see us at our terminal. YWG, yeah, exactly. Okay, here they go. Crucify on. Haters 1, 2, and 3. Wait. And let's not put the pumps on until we're fueled. Let's request. Let's sort it through here. You minimize. Phoenix import. YYC to YWG. We are minus 386 minutes because that was our estimated time, and it is now that. I think that's actually tomorrow. No, it can't be. 5 hours away. 5 hours behind. Yeah. So we're going to be there 5:45. Let's go for 5:45. Let's see if we can get that. 15 minutes away. Here we go. That's a challenge and a half. Right. Ground services. Forward stairs. Aft stairs. Doors left. 1, 2. No, 1, 3. No, 1, 2, not 3. No, maybe 4. 4, not 2. There. Boom. 2 lots of stairs. Let's go to cargo, F cargo, bulk cargoes. Let's do all the cargoes. We don't need engine fan. We don't need to do that. This one. 190 passengers is correct. We're going to up the fuel to say 7,000. Oh, that's cargo. What was cargo? 7,000. Crap, it's not on that page now. This page. 7,000. It was 6,000. 6940. And this is going to go to 9,000. Excuse me? No, I said 9,000. 9,000. Stay. Apply. There we go. 9,000. Load the aircraft. So we should get fuel first. Fuel, catering, and car. And then it should give us the baggage. Let's see what G6 is up to. Request catering. Air Canada. I wish I had the button still set up. Request fuel. And wait a couple of seconds. And we will request the boarding. I don't think the request jetway will work. Oh, it is. Oh, just deleted a set of stairs. And we now have a door open. There's no way that's going to reach. The stairs is pushed back over here. Yep, apparently that's connected. Bit of a jump, but it'll be fine. Okay, we'll go back to ground services and we'll just close that door. I guess close bulk. Alright, let's load our flight plan. We need to go... That's correct. We can't do this yet. We have to go down here. Let's get there too. Oh, you know what I should do? I should initiate this flight. Pre-flight. YYC to YWG. There we go. System is now running. Okay, we'll see how that goes. AOC menu. Flight init. Oh, god damn it. Come on, grab that sheet of paper. You, go away. Didn't even look at that on the way in. There we go. And data requested. Back. Should probably connect to the network as Air Canada 228. Connect. Warning, call sign mismatch. You have filed a flight plan as Air Canada 204, but you are connected with a different call sign. Nah, it's bullshit. I did not. do anything of the fucking sort. You stupid thing. Flight plan. Let's see what the radar says. Flight plan, Air Canada 288. That's what I connected as. No, 288. I connected as 228. 288. There we go. No errors this time. I think I had a message already. Yep, I did. Receive message. Well, prelim load sheets. Okay, back. Let's start putting the parking brake on before we slide away. Let's go up tops. Let's turn on the lights because I really can't see the thing. Let's put the pumps on. Let us check this page. We're not loading anything. Can we just do it this way then? Yes, we can, apparently. We're loading everything at once. It's not supposed to do that. It's supposed to do fuel first, then stop, then load the baggage and passengers. That's okay. Right, our flight plan has no flight plan. We need to init request. You done fucked this, huh? Yeah, pretty much. Okay, we are ACA288. I wrote down 288 as well. I just wrote the other part down. Cost index 8. Cruising altitude will be in this page 35,000 feet, same altitude as before. Done. The IRS in it. Online. Confirm a line. Back. Wind. Request wind. Mismatching IDs and flight plans. Definitely hijacking. Could be. Could be. When data has been uplinked. And flight plans uplinked. Okay. We're now waiting on. We're going to CYWG. G. There we go. That one. I think we're still a couple minutes from alignment. Yep, 2 minutes. We're refueling. TCAS is on standby. Parking brake is on. Let's edit that real quick. Let's go that one on. TARA and all. Wind shear on. We will listen to that or listen to our main frequency. I think there's passengers are on the way. I think I just said. Maybe. Calgary was 1184. 1184. Oh, back. So much scrolling. And no, don't do that one. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, you pain in the ass. Really? Oh, it was the other one I was dialing anyway. Whoops. 1184. 1228 is on standby. Okay, our charts. Yep, it's all loading. We're almost full fuel. Actually, we are full fuel now. Our charts for this flight. Calgary. Departure. What is it saying over here? This says departing runway. Landing and departing 35 right. So we should be expecting a 35 right. 35 right. And what do all the departures look like? I am going to use my other screen for this one because it's just easier for me. Departure. Stamp 8 is terrible. CYYC 8 is terrible. Cowboy 2 or Rodeo 2 look better. Why is it saying multiple runways? Oh, it's set up on runway 11, that's why. So 35 right, changed it to that. 4 departures are available. And it says we could take the Rodeo 2, the Cowboy 2, the Stampede 2, or the Calgary 8. And honestly, they all look exactly the same. We're going to take the Cowboy 2. So, in here, we're going to do the Cowboy 2. This one. Which is up here. Cowboy 2 departure, Cowboy 2 vectoring. So basically take off, turn right, and then be vectored on. And it's for 3-5 right. Failure. 3-5 right. Climbing right, turn heading 360 as or as assigned by ATC. So we just basically turned 360. So when we go here, we'll just do 360. Which is also known as 0. The initial climb. Safe altitude is 13,800 feet. Jet aircraft only, which is what we wanted. And I think it's 13.8, so we'll try to just go. Oh, climb and maintain 7,000 for vectors. 7,000. Yeah, 7,000 in. 100 speed is not going to cut it, and we will be probably going about 250. Is what we're going to strive for. Oh gosh, come on, scroll. 250. All right, 80. Just turn on the APU. 1, 2, 3. Easier missiles. I wish. All right, turn on the no smoke signs and seatbelt signs. Let's not do the beacon quite yet. Let's check the pad. Loaded. Loaded. Almost loaded. We're waiting on a couple of passengers to jump up into the plane. Let's check the map. You can hear the APU kicking in now. It is just us on the ground. So this flight is a little bit longer than the last one. Just a little bit though. And we are right on target for the stream as well. Yeah, everything looks good here. The QNH we need to get. So Phoenix over here. We have 4 minutes apparently before we should be pushing. We are 3001 on the QNH. 3001. Wind is 310 at 2 knots, so really no wind and a few clouds. Yeah, can't complain about anything there. Where we're going, a bit of overcast, a bit of rain, still chilly, 9 degrees, not too bad. And a little bit more wind, 9 knot wind. The QNH is currently 2985. Temperature is 09 and 05. And the weather is rain. Wind is 020 at 9. Just making a couple of notes there for the other end. 95, cool. Okay. So yeah, everything looks okay there. I'm happy with all that. That's that route. Massive balance. We are now loaded. Gate's going away. Perfect. We can now go over here. We can set that to the MCDU. We can now go to takeoff. We can load the sync sheet. No, not that one. 35 right. We're going to go flaps 1. We're not going to go toga. You know what? Let's go toga. Go full toga. 190 passengers with packs on. Load sheets. And load the weather. Calculator. 159. Ooh. It's quite high. Rotate at 165. It's a long ass time to try to keep the plane in a straight line. Toga is required. How long is our runway? Full length, yeah, we have to do full length. Well, if we did a flip 2 takeoff, what would that look like? Oh, faster speed. Never mind. What were we? Did it do toga? 159. What if we did packs off? 160. Okay. Packs on. Force toga. 159 it is. There's no other option. Sent to MCDU. MCDU. Navigation has been upgraded. Oh, performance. Numbers are in. Okay, obviously altitude change is 18,000. We are in Canada. I didn't get my ATIS info. What number was that? Is it still? It is now Oscar. We need to go back over here and get our numbers from here. ZFW is 72,000. Payload is 81,000. And the fuel is 9,000. Okay, we've got our numbers. Our radio was 1184. 1184. Top. APU's on. Ground power coming off. Emergency systems armed. Let's. Oh, I'm on. Alright. We have passengers? No passengers. In that case, off the door. Which is on. I've already set all this up. We're already showing on the runway. Yep, no one else is around us. We will then.
Welcome aboard Air Canada, a proud member of Star Alliance.
What we'll do
For your
is
safety and comfort, please stow items
Can I sit
identified
everything
with
in
a
here?
white tag under the seat in front of you.
I did
Other
not set
carry-on
everything up in
items
here
may
yet.
be stowed
Shit.
in the overhead bins.
Departure.
Thank you for
Let me just
helping
turn that
ensure your
down. It's a
travel
bit
with
loud.
us is safe, comfortable, and on time.
Let me know you can still hear the
Wi-Fi is
call.
available on this aircraft from boarding to deployment.
35 right.
You may connect to the internet by paying with your credit card or Aeroplan points.
Cowboy 2.
Thank you for choosing to fly Air Canada.
Bienvenue à bord d'Air Canada, membre du réseau Star Alliance. Pour votre sécurité et votre confort, veuillez ranger les articles portant une étiquette blanche sous le siège devant vous. Les autres articles peuvent être rangés dans les coffres supérieurs. Merci de nous aider à assurer un vol sécuritaire, confortable et à l'heure. Un service Internet sans fil est offert à bord de cet appareil, disponible dès l'embarquement et jusqu'au débarquement. Vous pouvez vous connecter en payant avec votre carte de crédit ou vos points aéroplan. Merci d'avoir choisi Air Canada.
Just working out what runway we're landing runway 36. We'll do the ILS 36. Which one of these? Not that one. Maybe that one. That one. Boteur. So we're doing ILS 36 via Boteur. Oh, I've got GoPed in there. Okay, we just do final then, not Boteur. Okay, that makes it easier. ILS 36 final. Yeah, that's what we want. Okay, cool. Over here then, in the sim. What's my star? BFAN 5 is that one. BFAN 5 SIGAP transition. Okay, that looks good. Let's zoom out a little. That was our boarding announcement. What else we got in here? Oh, we got a pushback soon. Okay, so we got a pushback announcement we can do too. Let's go to our plan. Let's zoom out a little. So we're going to take off, go north, and turn around to Lomo. Is our plan. Boom, Lomo. There's our top of descent right there. before we get to Secab. And then we'll fly south and turn back up to go north, and everything looks perfecto. And if we do a miss, we piss off over that way. Right, we need it there. All of them, yes. All of what? Is everything set up? I think everything's set up now. Yeah, I think everything's set up. Okay, let's request pushback. Now, let's see. I want this button here to go on, and I hope it's this button. No, not that button, obviously. It's this one. Nope, that's the strobe light. What about this one? Nope. That one? Nope. This one. There we go. That should trigger a person. It didn't. Why not? Beacon on. Never on. Strobe gate auto. Supposed to trigger a person. I guess it's just balked. Alright, deboarding no longer available. Catering is service complete. Fuel truck is in position. We've already done that. Boarding requested. Waiting on another service. Okay, sure. Operate jetway no longer available. Operate stairs. Don't need to do that. Do we have doors open? Nope, everything's good. I don't know what's wrong. Fuel truck in position. I wanted that to go away. Yes, it is GSX broken. Cargo airplane, use GSX traffic cones, engine start before pushback, ignore icing condition, pushback dummy effect. Yeah, everything seems fine there. I don't know if you guys could see that or not. There was a pop-up window. G6 settings. You guys can't see this window. Okay. Timing. Looks fine. Audio is fine. Simulation is fine. Yeah, I'm looking for yeah. Okay, I don't think that's going to help. There's a button where you set the beacon on and it's supposed to send a pushback or ask for pushback straight away. I don't see it right now. Yeah, don't see it. Okay, maybe that will help. I'll just try that button. No? Did someone do that? Well, you know what I haven't done? What I haven't done is checked this bullshit again. Take it off, go back on, off, on. Okay, nothing has failed now. Thank God I thought about checking that one. Okay, well, can we do manual pushback then? Connect the tug. Oh, our fuel truck's still here. That's why it's broken. That's 100% why it's still broken. The fuel truck is still connected. It won't go away. Ground services. No way to get rid of fuel here. GSX. Fuel truck. Go away. Restart. Right, got rid of GSX completely by restarting it. I'll restart it. Welcome to all the flights. In the back, we have a safe flight. Emergency exits can be located at the front and the rear of the plane. In case of emergency, please assume the correct position in which you will find a credit card reader, which will enable your ear masks and life jackets. The instructions will be provided on payment. Ear Canada. Because we're using Ear Canada as my handler, that's why. There we go. I got my beacon on. Now my marshals are working. They're going to the wings. They're going to come over and say hello.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Did you guys hear that? I hope you did. He said, hello, Captain, we're ready for pushback. Right, let's do the pushback soundboard.
Cabin crew, please prepare for departure and cross-check. All doors are armed and cross-checked. Welcome aboard your Air Canada flight. My name is Julie, and I'm your service director today. On behalf of the entire crew, we're happy to have you on board with us on today's flight. We're pleased to be of service in English and French. We'd like to extend a special thank you to our
Watch
Aeroplan
the lift
members.
happening.
If you're not a member already, you can earn points and enjoy exclusive benefits by joining Aeroplan today at aircanada.com. Please ensure your seat back and tray table are upright and your seatbelt is fastened. Aisles and exits must be free of all baggage. Larger electronic devices such as laptop computers must be safely stowed. Portable electronic devices should be set to airplane mode. Your safety is our top priority. Please
Which
take
way do
a
we want to
moment
push?
watch our safety procedures video. At this time,
I think we
headsets
want
connected
nose
to a
left.
portable electronic device must be removed. If you need any assistance or have any concerns,
Parking brake is
please
released.
let one of us know.
Commencing push.
Thank you for choosing to fly Air Canada.
Start at will.
Bienvenue à bord de votre vol Air Canada. Je m'appelle Julie et je suis votre directrice de bord. Tout l'équipage est heureux
Yeah,
de
it's
vous
6 extra
accueillir à
people.
bord du vol d'aujourd'hui.
Cabin crew,
Right,
please
which one of you
prepare
sons
for
of bitches
departure
are
and cross-check.
stowaways?
All doors are armed and cross-checked. Welcome aboard your Air Canada flight. My name is Julie, and I'm your service director today.
Oh,
On behalf of the entire
Let's do the
crew,
pushback
we're
again.
happy to have you on board with us on today's flight.
you heard the
We're
rapper?
pleased
Excellent,
to be of
thanks, everyone.
service in English and French. We'd like to extend a special thank you to our Aeroplan members. If you're not a member already, you can earn points and enjoy
it's in
exclusive
here.
benefits by joining Aeroplan today at
Fuel,
aircanada.com.
catering, boarding.
Please ensure your seat back and tray table are upright and your seatbelt is fastened.
Wait for refuel before
Aisles and
boarding.
exits must be free of all baggage.
Or is just going to
Larger
keep you on
electronic
pushback?
devices such as laptop computers must be safely stowed.
So I was right, it was in
Portable
here.
electronic devices should be
I
set
can
to
break this now,
airplane
set.
mode. Your safety is our top priority. Please take a moment to watch our safety procedures video. At this time, headsets connected to a portable electronic device must be removed. If you need any assistance or have any concerns,
I can
please
ignore
let
this
one of us
screen.
know.
It's happening what it's supposed
Thank
to.
you for choosing
Right,
to fly
engine 2
Air
is starting.
Canada.
Bienvenue à bord de votre vol Air Canada. Je m'appelle
We
Julie
are
et je
set
suis
up
votre directrice de
for
bord.
flap 1 takeoff.
L'équipage
We'll
est
disarm
heureux
the
de
speed
vous
brakes
accueillir à bord du
and
vol
we'll
d'aujourd'hui.
calm down
Nous
the
avons le
actual
plaisir de vous servir
auto
en
brakes
français
until
et
we're
en anglais.
powered up.
Nous tenons à remercier tout particulièrement
That's supposed to be
nos membres Aéroplan.
360.
Si vous
what
n'êtes
we
pas
said.
déjà membre, inscrivez-vous à Aéroplan dès aujourd'hui à aircanada.com pour accumuler des points et profiter d'avantages exclusifs. Veuillez redresser le dossier de votre siège, ranger votre tablette et attacher votre ceinture. Les couloirs et les sorties de secours doivent être dégagés de tout
Premium
bagage.
emergency services.
Les appareils électroniques de
We'll have
grand
an ambulance
format,
waiting on
comme les
standby for you.
ordinateurs portatifs, doivent être rangés de façon sécuritaire. Les appareils électroniques portatifs devraient être réglés en
Engine
mode
1,
avion.
2 is now available.
Votre
Engine 1
sécurité
starting.
est notre priorité. Veuillez prendre le temps de regarder
And
notre
Toga
vidéo
is going to use
sur la mesure de sécurité.
100.9% of the engine power.
Les écouteurs
Wow.
branchés à un appareil
All
électronique
the powers.
portatif doivent maintenant être retirés.
It's
N'hésitez
like
pas à vous
parking.
adresser
What?
à l'un de
Go
nous en cas de
away.
besoin ou si vous avez des préoccupations. Merci d'avoir choisi Air Canada.
Yep, power's coming up. Let's check
Welcome
the
aboard Air
map.
Canada.
We are the only aircraft here still.
For your safety and comfort,
I want to watch the video.
Canada has to
Can I
offer.
watch?
Pour votre sécurité et votre confort, soyez attentifs à cette courte vidéo.
Guess not.
Joignez-vous à nous pour explorer
How
tout
rude.
ce que le Canada peut offrir.
What's our Q&A at the moment? 3001.
Please place baggage in the overhead bin or under the seat in
We'll
front
confirm
of you.
that is
Veuillez
over
ranger
here.
vos bagages dans le coffre supérieur ou sous le siège devant vous.
In preparation for
Pardon.
takeoff, make sure you're comfortably seated.
There,
With your seat back
3001.
upright
Yep,
and
we're
tray
good.
tables stowed.
En prévision du décollage, prenez
Oops,
soin
wrong
de
button
vous
again.
asseoir confortablement,
And engine
de
1
redresser le
is a good
dossier de
start.
votre siège et de ranger la tablette.
Seismic fault. No, we do not need to calibrate dig zones, null zones.
Seatbelt sign has been turned on, and we suggest wearing it even when the sign is turned off.
Vous devez porter votre
Okay,
ceinture
we
lorsque la
have
consigne des ceintures est allumée.
text lights on,
Nous vous suggérons de la porter même lorsque la
and we are
consigne
going
est
to
Fasten your seatbelt.
try to work out where the
Adjust
hell we're
around
going
your
because we didn't push this back far enough.
Lift the upper portion or press on the release button.
Attachez votre
Cool.
ceinture et ajustez-la au
GSX,
bout.
thanks for that.
Pour la détacher, soulevez la partie supérieure de la boucle ou appuyez sur le bouton de
Engines are started, just turn off the APU. Well, let's work out where the hell we're
Seatbelt and no
texting.
smoking signs are located throughout the aircraft. Please
Calgary,
comply with them at all
ground
times.
chart.
Les consignes de ceinture et
Airport.
d'interdiction de fumée se trouvent à différents
We
endroits dans
want
l'avion.
3-5 right, so
It is prohibited to smoke,
we're gonna go
to use electronic cigarettes, or to consume your
there,
own
there,
alcohol on
there,
board.
there.
Il est interdit de fumer, d'utiliser
So,
des cigarettes
Juliet
électroniques ou de
Romeo,
consommer son propre alcool à bord.
Juliet,
Your portable electronic devices
Bravo.
must be set to airplane mode until an announcement is made upon
and
arrival.
Les appareils
3-5 right.
électroniques portatifs doivent être réglés en mode avion jusqu'à l'annonce à ce sujet à l'arrivée.
Where are we?
If your
Calgary.
electronic device
Calgary
falls
traffic,
in your
Canada
seat,
288.
do not move your seat
Texting
or
now
try
to runway
retrieve it
2,
yourself.
35 right,
As
via
well as
Juliet
fire
Romeo,
Notify your
Juliet
cabin crew
Bravo.
immediately to ensure the safe retrieval of the
Okay,
device.
so we're going to go hard left turn,
Glisse dans votre
which
siège.
is
Ne bougez pas votre
backwards.
siège et n'essayez pas de le récupérer. Au
brakes are
risque
now
d'un incendie.
past, parking brakes are off.
Avertissez immédiatement le personnel de cabine afin qu'il le récupère
See if we
en toute
start moving.
sécurité.
Engine power's coming
Should
up.
an emergency happen,
There we
place
go,
your feet
moving.
flat on the floor
We're going
and top
to
of head against the seat in
brake
front
left
of you.
wheel, full throttle,
Or rest your
well
head
not full
and
throttle, but
chest into your lap. Grasp your ankles or wrap your arms under your legs.
aggressively brake,
En cas d'urgence, posez vos
aggressively
pieds à plat au sol
accelerate.
et appuyez le dessus de votre tête
City
contre le
auto
siège
brake.
devant vous. Ou bien, penchez-vous et appuyez votre
where's
tête
my
et votre
taxiway?
poitrine sur vos cuisses. Ensuite,
Way
saisissez
over
vos
there, so.
chevilles ou passez vos bras sous vos jambes.
The
And
illustrated
buzz
card
the
in your
cabin.
seat pocket or magazine rack explains the
And
many safety features of this
hit that
aircraft.
button.
Please review it sometime before takeoff.
La carte illustrée placée dans la pochette ou le porte-revue près de vous explique les
Let's
nombreuses
turn
mesures de
that down.
sécurité propres à cet avion. Veuillez en prendre connaissance avant le décollage.
Bit more power.
If there is a need to evacuate the aircraft, leave your baggage behind and follow the seat-mounted lighting to the nearest emergency exit.
S'il faut évacuer l'avion, laissez vos bagages à bord et suivez l'éclairage sur
Right,
les
our cabin
sièges
is good.
jusqu'à l'issue la plus proche.
There are 4 exits located on each side of the aircraft. All of these are indicated by a green exit sign. Please
This is
locate the
Juliet
one
Romeo
nearest
we're
you.
on. Just crossed over Echo. We're going to take a left here onto Juliet.
Chacune d'elles est indiquée par une enseigne verte. Veuillez repérer celle qui est la plus près de vous.
If the cabin pressure changes, an oxygen mask or a tab will drop from the panel above you. Remain seated. Pull the mask or the tab to bring the mask towards you. Use the support
No, we're
strap
doing packs
to hold
on
the mask
takeoff.
over
That's
your
out of it.
mouth
Thank
and
you for
nose
reminding
and
me.
breathe normally. Always secure your own mask before assisting another person.
Si la pression de la cabine change,
Right, Julie, that's not very fire. Nice.
tombera du panneau
We don't need that.
au-dessus de vous. Restez assis.
We do not need that with me flying, that's for sure.
Ramenez le masque vers vous.
Alright, so we're down here, then we're turning left, and we're going to turn right up here in a second. If the plane will keep moving. Oh my god, my feet angle is so incredibly sore.
If there is an emergency landing on
Oh.
water, reach for the pouch under
Oh,
the seat.
that's not
or
a
beside your
comfortable
leg
angle to
rest.
have your feet
Remove the
resting on
elastic
with
band
this
if
particular
required.
angle of my chair. Yeah, see, I'm able to steer the plane 1,000 times easier now that I've rotated the
Pull out the life vest from the pouch.
plus minus,
Slip it on,
like
fasten
reverse the
waist
axis.
clip,
That's the one.
and tighten the belt. Pulling the tab will inflate the life vest. You can also inflate it by blowing into the tube.
Alright, well, this
The life
first
vest
right
should
here,
only
this
be
first set of
inflated
green
as you
lights.
leave the aircraft.
taille et ajuster la ceinture.
Clear left.
Pour le gonfler,
Clear right.
tirez la languette ou encore soufflez dans le tube. Ne gonflez votre
I feel like I don't have enough lights on.
quitter l'avion.
I do, but it feels like I don't.
If you need any assistance or have any concerns, please let one of us know.
Si vous avez une inquiétude ou besoin d'aide, adressez-vous à l'un de nous.
Thank you for choosing to fly with Air Canada.
Merci d'avoir choisi Air Canada.
That was a hell of a long
Flight attendants,
transmission.
take position for takeoff.
We're now on
Hello,
Bravo.
flight deck. Cabin is ready for departure.
Yeah, I already know that.
Thank
I
you.
got told by my
Good
plane.
flight. Captain, cabin is ready for departure.
This one told me already. Probably should have switched that back afterwards. Alright, just gonna slow roll taxi down here. We are flaps one set. Speed brakes are set, spoilers around. APU's off. Just got to set the lights at the end of the taxiway. Searching stories about fire on an airplane. Not this airplane, not this airplane. Just look up any flight that was around the Samsung battery explosions. Hero flight extinguisher fire. Interesting, because a lot of every plane has a special vacuum case inside the plane, and you basically chuck the device or throw the device that could be a danger of exploding into the vacuum chamber. He started the fire 2 minutes early. Oh, good God. That's not good. Right, we're down here passing Romeo. We got, what, 1, 2, 3 exits on the left, and that's what we want. Got the third exit on the left. Additional climb is 7,000 feet, which we will switch over to 35,000 after we take off. Well, once we're in the climb. Gonna fly runway heading 000, and yeah, once we get to airborne, we'll go 000, which is a slight right turn. Okay, I think we actually set up pretty good for this flight. I can't think of anything that I've missed. We've had a ignition on as well. Right, we've got the second line here. Oh, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. Ooh. It's delay. It's a delay on the inputs. It's like, oh. Otherwise, I was flushing this. Like, it doesn't go out over the Atlantic or the Pacific for that matter. It stays inside the aircraft. Flushing it don't work. Okay, so we should have, after takeoff, we should get automatically a new soundboard play. Not sure where my hold short line is. Oh, it's up there. Okay, that's fine. No aircraft around us again. Again, how many people are... I can't tell on the screen. So I say, how many people are actually flying right now? Yeah, don't tell me. There's a lot of aircraft around Canada, which is not around me, apparently. I must think. I should probably have a shower. Okay. Here is our hold short point, which will do the final config set. Okay, and try to brake. Brake. Right. Parking brake is set. We're going to go up top. We're going to turn on lights, and strobe to auto. We have got all that all set already. We will turn on our chrono. Push that one, I guess. I don't like that one that much. Let's do this one. Start the chrono. Time has started. Flight set, radio set. Just want to set. We are good. Calgary traffic, Air Canada 288. Now lining up and taking off runway 35 right. Calgary traffic. Right, parking brake is off. Thrust coming up. And right is clear. And runway is clear. Letting the aircraft roll. Once it starts moving, it rolls really nicely. It's just a sluggish pig to actually start it off. Right, we are confirmed 35 right, stick forward, thrust coming up, listening for thrust. %, and thrust set, toga. Come on. Come on, just straighten it up. There we go. That was alive. That's 100 knots. She pulls to the left a little. And V1, rotate. Rotate. Rotate, you beast.
Stop rudder input. Stop rudder input. Stop rudder input.
What? What does it say? Gope runner input? No, I didn't forget the flight this time. Let's do that. That. Right. Positive climb gear come up. Oof. And thrust back. And we will go straight back up to 35,000. And as we hit 7,000, we will do direct to Lomo. You get a bit of test like there was. It's so difficult to control with rudder pedals. Like, so difficult. Okay, waiting for something to change here. That can turn off, that can turn off. Flaps can come up now. And the rate of climb's changed, so we'll input the turn. And Calgary traffic, Air Canada 288, now clear runway 35 right. Yeah, Calgary traffic. If we turn into our losing flight, yeah, right, yeah, true. Thank you, Adama. No, I didn't forget to init this flight. That's why we're hearing the extra sound files coming through. Once we get around this turn, get through 10,000 feet, we'll switch off the lights. Let's get some beauty shots outside. Calgary, folks. Home is the Calgary Stampede. I have no idea what runway that is. What airport that is, I should say. As you see, Canada, it's a clear night. Even got the moon. Alright, almost through 10,000. Yes, I know we've got landing lights still on. That's supposed to be on. Okay, this can change. We can now go back to the start. We're on the Cowboy 2. We are now over here. Heading directly to Lomlo. Chris, what's up? I lived in Calgary for a short time when I was little. I don't remember any of it. Ah, true. I've never been out that way. I flew into Vancouver, then I jumped over to Toronto. So I never did anything in between. But the route itself is that blue line. Go to here, then all the way down. Let's zoom out a little. That's where our top of descent is, down to Winnipeg. Right, we are 10,000 feet. We will go into standard. We will switch off lights. We'll probably switch that one off earlier, and we will turn off those ones. Actually, turn that one back to auto. Okay, we have taken off. So let's play some takeoff sounds.
You're encouraged to wear your seatbelt at all times during today's flight. Federal regulations prohibit smoking on board. This includes vaping and the use of e-cigarettes. Consuming your own alcohol, including items purchased at duty-free, or any cannabis products
Duty-free.
on board is not permitted. We'll be commencing our in-flight service shortly. Wi-Fi internet service is available on this aircraft. You may connect to the internet by paying with your credit card or Aeroplan points. Select the AC Wi-Fi network, launch your browser, and type aircanadawifi.com in the address bar. To access the Air Canada mobile app or aircanada.com while on board, complimentary Wi-Fi access is available to find travel information and track your flight status. Instructions are available on the in-flight entertainment home screen. Please note that the use of voice applications is not permitted in flight. Thank you for choosing Air Canada. Enjoy your flight.
Nous vous invitons à boucler votre
said enjoy your
ceinture en
flight
tout
in a
temps à
very
bord du vol d'aujourd'hui.
dodgy tone.
Conformément à la réglementation fédérale, il est interdit de fumer, de vapoter ou d'utiliser des cigarettes électroniques à bord. Il est également interdit de consommer
enjoy
votre
your
propre
flight.
alcool, y compris l'alcool acheté à la
If you
boutique
make
hors
it.
taxe, ou tout produit du cannabis à bord. Nous commencerons bientôt notre service en vol. Un service Internet sans fil est offert à bord de cet appareil. Vous pouvez vous connecter en payant avec votre carte de crédit ou vos points aéroplan. Sélectionnez le réseau AC Wi-Fi, lancez votre navigateur et tapez aircanadawifi.com dans la barre d'adresse. Pour accéder à l'application mobile d'Air Canada ou à aircanada.com à bord, une connexion Wi-Fi gratuite est disponible pour trouver des informations sur le voyage et suivre le statut de votre vol. Des instructions sont disponibles sur l'écran d'accueil du système de divertissement en vol. Veuillez noter que les applications vocales ne sont pas permises à bord. Merci d'avoir choisi Air Canada. Bon vol.
Those are great memes, Soji. Great memes. You know what? I didn't load the flight plan into Atlanta. Let's do that one. Okay, Atlanta flight plan is downloaded as well, so we get another set of numbers. It's alright, Atlanta I don't care about too much. Honestly, I forgot about it altogether. Last week. Like, completely forgot about it. Let's pretend for a second we got turbulence.
Due to turbulence, please stow your baggage and fasten your seatbelt. Thank you.
Nous traversons une zone de turbulence. Veuillez ranger vos bagages et boucler votre ceinture. Merci.
Merci. Okay, so it is estimating a time of arrival at 2:06 when we are. Wait, 2:06 Zulu. It's 6:19 Zulu. It can't be 2:06 real time. Unless it's referring that to real time, that's so not real time. It's 2:19 now. We were a little late by 11 minutes due to turbulence. Yeah, so we got an hour 33. It's a little longer. I'm gonna have to work something out. I might have to do slightly longer flights because another hour 30 is gonna push me to 3:30, 3:40, 3:50 before ending the stream. 4 o'clock before I can actually close it down. It's pushed me about an hour later than what I'd like to be. I'm gonna have to work something out about that. Because yeah, when we were flying Europe, we were doing 1 hour flights. And now we're doing 1.5 hour flights. It's also because I'm still rusty and I'm still like double and triple checking everything. I might have to work something out to try and reduce that time so that it's not stupid o'clock when I do go to sleep. Because as I said, I am trying to do better. Okay, so auto deboarding will be called when the beacon light is turned off, park brake set. Yep, which is when park brake set turn off the beacon once the engines are off. So that's correct. Okay, that's what's on. Yeah, so everything's right there. Fly faster. Nose down earlier. Yeah, I don't know why those times are wrong. It shouldn't be that. Those times are so wrong. Scheduled time of arrival 7:50 Zulu. Estimated time of arrival 0206 because the scheduled time of arrival was based off sim brief. And my sim brief timing was way off because I didn't even bother loading the sim brief timing at all. I thought, fuck it. Well, I don't need Calgary weather anymore. I can close that one. And happy 1st of May, everybody. I forgot to say that 2 hours ago. Duke Vancouver to Calgary, but with the nose gear down. That's not going to help. Oh, I mean, slow me down just do the one flight? Do 1 2-hour flight. Gotcha. Yeah, because like right now we're, what, 3 hours into the stream? Yeah, 3 hours into the stream. We've got another 1.5 hours to go. So it's 4.5 hours. I want to get it down to 4 hours for the flying streams. So it's like a 3-hour flight and 1 hour prep before and after. I can do that. I don't know, I don't like 3-hour flights though. I prefer like honestly, this is the part of the flight that, especially at nighttime, kind of sucks. Maybe I have to go and fly around New Zealand for a while. What do you reckon? Fly across the country? Yeah, I could do that. Well, the thing is, I asked everybody on Discord today where you guys wanted me to fly to. No one freaking answered. Which made this whole stream 15 minutes late because I had to do more research and stuff and think about things a little more rather than just going off what you guys wanted. So, yeah. Traditional flights direct to the street. Yeah, I also like. Yeah, we have lots of short hops. Exactly, Mickey. It's just the thing is they don't fly the A320 or 19 or 21. So it's like either trying to find and paying for a new aircraft that does work, or flying non-legit. There's not very many other than like Auckland, Christchurch. I didn't see the poll until after it closed. That poll was up for hours. Anyway, I didn't add anyone. I plan this weekend to roll out the changes to Discord as well, where I don't know exactly what's going to happen. It may put everyone into a, will force everyone to do a quick survey to say what you want to see. Because basically the Discord onboarding, I started it, I've got it all prepped. I just haven't I haven't hit the go live button on it. So that hopefully I can do that on the weekend. Also, side juice, Miss Lissa is running this weekend for another marathon. She's doing a 5K and then a half marathon. I don't know if she's giving out the link to people to follow along with her, but I'll ask her, and if she is, then we'll post it in Discord for you. I have it, I just don't know if I can share it. I don't think she'll mind, but we'll see how it goes. But yeah, we'll do that. She's running on, I believe, Saturday and Sunday. You got 160k wins today, Mickey. Oof. We had yesterday, actually. I had power cut yesterday because of the weather. There was it 3 thunderstorms rolled through back to back to back, and let's just say the construction yard across the road, all of their security fences were on the opposite side of the road. Really crazy wind, and it came up on me. Mickey, it hit really hard, really quickly. Like it came from the other side of the building onto my side of the building, and so like it was all blue skies, clear, not a problem at all, nice and warm. And the next thing, the whole sky just went black, and there was rain and wind, and it was nuts. So I had to jump out on my balcony and grab potted plant and a couple of things that I was storing out there before it all blew away. So yeah, really crazy. Well, that's funny, Mickey. You know, that's so funny. I'm going to screenshot it and send it to her. No, I'm not going to send her that one. I'm not going to send her that. I'm going to get you in trouble. That's so evil. She'll know that it's a joke, and she won't get offended by it. I wouldn't worry. That's funny. Oh well, that is life. Exactly. I'll jump out of the outside of the aircraft again. Just sit out here for a while. See the night sky a little easier. Not really much else. Oh, there's a moon back there. It's pretty loud on the engines. There we go. Actually, 1 second. That's some spicy wind, that is. We got a 91 knot left to right crosswind. Holy. 92. Just turn on some high vision. I could increase the brightness level. That'll blind everyone. That'll be great. Can get back up. Turn that on. Why is my tablet at 82% charging? Why am I losing tablet charge? That ain't good. Let's do some stuff for... where is it? Best paper. For landing. Arrival code is CYWG. Our star. YWG, our star is the BFAN 5. The ATIS info on the other screen is currently, it was Charlie, it's still Charlie. It's probably going to be Delta by the time I get there. Running landing runway. Oh, they've changed it. Now it's landing runway 13. Oh, well, that changes some stuff. Those sons of bitches. It's going to mean there's a 2-knot crosswind. Do I want to change to runway 13, which is what they're doing currently in real life? Or do I want to stick with 36? Kind of want to stick with 36. Yeah, I'm going to stick with 36. Okay. Okay. The departing runway is 36 at the moment. Unless they get ATC on, I'm going for 36. Holy shit, that plane overshot. Sorry. There's a plane going from Hamad to Chicago O'Hare. Alright. It flew all the way down to Colorado. Then all the way back up to basically Winnipeg. And now it's going back down to Chicago. It is currently 837 feet. Oh no, he's crashed. He has been online for 9 hours. Yeah, he crashed. Yeah, he crashed, Soji. It's on VATSIM radar. He's just above Winnipeg. Qatar... what is it? Qatari 435. That's the thought he's playing Fabston. Maybe. Oh, it's only me flying in. Okay, I was just thinking if there's any traffic or anything there. Nope, no traffic. Radio's going to be 118.3. That's what we want. 118.3, so we're going 1187 to 1184 to 1183. Are there penalties for crashing? You can get banned from the VATSIM network for crash. Not so much for crashing, but for being AFK. So what he's done is he started a flight from Hamad International, flown for 8-9 hours, fallen asleep. His plane's gone miles away, and then flown all the way back under its own power. So like, if I go here, zoom this out, that's where our destination is. This plane has crashed just up here. I can't mark the screen. Just up here. This is where the plane's crashed. He's flown in from the top all the way down to about here-ish, I think. Just trying to see roughly where he has actually flown into. It's about here. Oh, that's Albuquerque. Hold on. See, I find Albuquerque every single time. ABQ. So it's north of that. So it's probably up and about here somewhere. Anyway, he's flying all the way down, then all the way back, and when he started to turn, as he's run out of fuel, he's run out and crashed in here. So you can get banned off the network for being in a unoccupied cockpit. So basically, if someone calls upon you, you can't answer them. So that can get you in trouble. But there's no real penalty as such. And now if they if they're doing like what I'm doing, which is flying for a virtual airline, like pretending you're flying for an airline, and you submit the report that you crashed, that will get you in trouble big time. Yeah, 835 feet is the ground at that point. But yeah, he's anyway. Where was he going? He was going to Cord. Is it Cord Orlando? No, Cord is that weird one, isn't it? KORD. Chicago here. Yeah, Chicago. I did say Chicago before, didn't I? Yeah, that's Chicago. Which... he was miles off track. He was so far off track. He ended up in Colorado. You would have heard the engine change. That's because I'm at my cruising altitude now, 35,000 feet. Which now we get a company message telling us to change the time for, say, 16 minutes. Operations, oh, it was 11 minutes. Okay, 11 minutes of what code? We'll do AMZ for 11 minutes. AMC 11 minutes, AMC 11 minutes, AMC 40011. Send it. Right, we'll see menu, see messages. Now we wait. Yeah, it was nowhere near called. No, exactly. Nowhere near it. I must have missed it off. You know what? Took a left turn at Albuquerque. AC received. Perfect. Right, destination is 476 miles away. Well, UTC 744. And currently, that's a long way away. 633. So it's 680, 638, and it's 744. So another hour of flying. This is a much longer flight than I thought it was. Yeah, hour 33 minutes. Huh. You know what? Let's just do a little, yeah. What's max speed we can do? 280? No, not 280. We have a 276, I guess. To 275. Speed up a little. He wasn't even on the correct highway. He wasn't even in the correct driveway when he started. Like, that's insanely wrong. Like, everything about that person's flight went wrong. Right, where we go? We're going to James Armstrong Richardson International Airport. on the B-Fan 5 arrival. I'll just use my other screen to see what our altitudes and approach is going to be like. And 6,000 feet. The approach for runway 36. We want 3,000 feet. Barrow is 978. No, 1028. 1028 Barrow. ILS is 3,000. I already got the terminal, which is 1183. That's not the terminal, the tower frequency. Okay, looks good. Pretty sure he stole the car. We probably should call the cops. Oh dear. That's okay, don't worry. If France has gone to look for them, they left Los Angeles and they're supposed to be going to Hamad, but they're about to fly over them. For anyone's information, we are currently above Saskatchewan. We're in Saskatchewan waters-ish. I don't know what you want to call it. Which is where we flew last night to Saskatoon. In fact, we go in here, go here, go here, and here. This is... Don't worry about why I was saying this. This is the frequencies. Can we reset that? Do you want to get blinded, everyone? There you go. Did I blind anyone? Right, Saskatchewan. There we go. That's Alberta. That's Edmonton. That's where we could have gone tonight. Instead, we went to Calgary. But Saskatchewan here. And YXL, or YXE rather, sorry. That's where we flew to last night. Last week, sorry. YXE. So yeah, it was a lot further last week. I was not paying any attention. Over by Regina? We are close to Regina, yeah. Regina is... I thought it was YQR is Regina. So we'll almost fly over Regina. And we're going to Winnipeg, which is in Manitoba. And then it's the huge freaking province of Ontario, which is... I won't dox her, but Chris is somewhere down here. And I am not. I'm up this side. In Minnesota. Yeah, that's the travel check that we're doing. So as you see, we're not even halfway through this flight. Yeah, jump the outside again. Okay, that worked. Hmm. You're still to the southeast of Regina? Wait, south. I thought you were Colorado. No, wait, you're not Colorado. That's someone else. Wisconsin. Yeah. Sounds like fighting words. Bite me. Bite me. Northern states of the Dakotas, yeah. Well, have a look, see if Air Canada flies to your local airport. We'll fly in. Just has to be from. I have to work out how to do it and what plane because yeah, I got the A320 family. And I'd like to keep flying these. They don't. Yeah, that's right. Your local airport is the really ridiculous one, isn't it? That your real life pilot buddy said was terrible to land at. If I remember correctly. Yeah, I haven't got those plans. Yeah, there's a problem with Victoria. I was going to do a couple of flights Victoria to Vancouver, but the Victoria flights are only CRJ9s and Dash 4s. So yeah, that wasn't going to work either. Spencer the Av Geek 12. Do I know you, Spencer? Yes, I do know you because I literally just saw your Discord post. No, now Chris comes back. Well, you took 5 minutes out of Planet Crafter. Let's see, who made it to the picture? Soji's in the picture, Aragorn's in the picture, Becky's in the picture. What comments do we see here? He wasn't even on the correct highway. Pretty sure he stole the car. We should probably call the cops. Seems sound like fighting words. Randomly summoned upon your stream. So what's this? I'm supposed to teach you now how to fly a plane? Is that what we're doing now? Let's just do this. Let me just reply to your picture. Yeah. There we go. That's a good reply. So Chris, are you playing the beta? Or just standard? And yeah, so I don't have the A350. I haven't flown it at all, so I don't know actually how to get that thing going. But I mean, I'm in the, you can't tell, but I'm in the A321 right now. Yeah, you're in the beta. It's open beta, right? But yeah, I'm in the A321, and look, no error messages. It's pretty impressive, eh? No landing lights above 10,000 feet. Oof. No APU still connected. I got my reception running, my full transponder. I don't have my speed brakes still set. I mean, I do have random pieces of trash lying around. This thing that I can't get rid of, and the book. Hey, do you want to read the Air Canada novel? This is a new update. Nope, this is a full pack. It's an add-on pack that I got. It is just came out today, and I'm just trying to find the name of it. Pretty sure it was this page. I closed it, so I've got to reopen it. Whenever it loads. Jeez, it takes a lot of time. There we go. It is the Air Canada 8K Phoenix A321 Fleet Pack. Included in the Fleet Pack is, I believe, 3 aircraft. 3 tails, that is. Yep, 3 tailed sirens. And it gives you animated Air Canada checklists, in cockpit CYS1 screen modifications, which is the click the button located Captain Side Waste Disposal, which is the book. The Air Canada coffee cup, the Air Canada theme, phone and with notifications, in-flight meals, Air Canada flight crew operating manual, and throttle paper. So if I switch to this scene and go here, yeah, I haven't actually tried this yet. Nope, don't get a coffee cup. Don't know how to get the coffee cup, but that's some weird things. Like, just a giant screen over the whole window, like sun visor. It looks terrible because of graphics settings that I've got to run at. But yeah, papers. Seems to everything else still works, but the tray table. Now gives you a full meal with a cell phone. I got a Sprite. That's right. That's right. Does your plane come with a free Sprite and a coffee? Ah, you got ads. Perfect. Oh, Aragorn, no, not to Spencer. No. You must be old. Oh, okay. You're back now, Spencer. And chat, we are over halfway through the flight now. There we go. Oh, that one. Line is there. Just over halfway. Sharing routes to New Zealand. Quite a few shared A320, A321 Neos routes. Awesome. I had to get you to do a Welly Queenstown flight. You son of a bitch. Me and Soji did Dunedin Queenstown together. Both separately and together. And I don't know, wait, did we do it separately and together or just together? I think it was just together. And it worked okay, but God, you want me to fly into Wellington during winter? You bastard. Yeah, we just do a cockpit. Thought so. Or out, your choice. Neither of them are very friendly, are they? But your answer there, Spencer, it is the Hughes pack that came out today. Or technically yesterday now. So it makes it interesting or challenging. Next you'll tell me to land in Palmerston North. Is it Palmerston North I'm thinking of? I can't remember what airport now still has a grass runway. Like, larger airport. Oh no, no one goes there exactly. Oh, Palmerston North is, yeah. I avoided a bullet, shall I say, that lived in Palmerston North. I think you can read between the lines on that one. Yeah, it was, oh, I got lucky on that one. I will say though, the can of Sprite might look good. The phone looks interesting. Used by Horizon, celebrate 4K Discord members. Woo! Used by Horizon, new livery just released. Check it out here. Nice. I will say though, the food does not look very appetizing. Wait, for our favorite pilot, the Hughes team. Haha, I'm their favorite pilot. Yeah, that just looks nasty. Not many airports now. Was it Timaru only got a sealed tarmac? Was it 22? The 2002? 2002, I think it was. They got their sealed tarmac. Westport has a tarmac for 40 plus years. No, it wasn't. It definitely hasn't been 40 years. The tarmac was somewhat recently put in. Actually, I'll probably find the answer. Close to 6,000 extra tabs that I say to open. You will. Richard Pierce. Apparently, Timaru Airport ran some innovation awards for in 2022. 2016, they added extra runway length. There's no details on it. 2017 is the first piece of information put on it. 2015 was the first time they put information on it. But yeah, they didn't have a sealed runway forever. They technically still have 2 grass runways. They have a 4,200 feet long asphalt runway. Yeah, they still have 2 grass runways there. But yeah, don't find any information on when they got their first or their only tarmac runway. I think it was like 2002. It was really recent, comparatively. Like, it's actually ridiculous. Because I was there in 2000 and... I flew out... Oh, I left New Zealand in 2014, so it was 2011, 2012? and they were talking about it when I was flying in and out of there, about how it was new. Westport was built in 1970. Interesting. It has. Oh no, sorry, I didn't mean Westport. I was talking about Timaru. I was 16 when I lived there, and I'm a lot older now. Well, we know that. We definitely know that one, Mick. We love you for that though. But yeah, it was. I think I want to say it was 2002. It was around that area was when Timaru sealed their runway. But they have 3 runways and only one of the 3 are sealed. So it's crazy. But yeah, no. I was back in 2000. I think it was 2008. I was planning on moving to Lower Hutt, but it was either going to be Lower Hutt or Upper Hutt. But basically the business that I was going to go work for, they were going to open a new store there, and I was going to be their manager. And I asked them about relocation costs and everything else, like would they fund the move? And they were like, yeah, we'll fund everything. All you'll need to do is pack your own belongings. We'll get a truck to come and pick them all up and take them away. And so I was all for it. And I asked them a deadline, what time it was going to happen. And they told me it would be, say, I can't remember exactly now, it's like 5 weeks away. So for 5 weeks, I'm planning a big move, literally pick up my life and move away. And then it was about 4 weeks later, I was like, hey, just so you know, I'm all good to go. Everything is packed up. I've got like a couple of things that I'm currently still using. But after that, I'll be good to go. Like basically, I'm ready when the movers are ready. And then they told me, oh, did no one tell you? Well, that's never a good sign. Don't tell me what. Like, oh, no, the deal fell through and we're not opening a new store there anymore. So we don't need you. I was like, oh. So I guess I had to unpack them. So that sucked. I'm going to turn down the intercom here for the announcements. So we should get an auto announcement when we start descending. I probably should also look now at landing performances and stuff. So let's do that. We are planning runway 36. It is dry still. Yeah, it was a bit of a shit move for sure, Soji. It would just... There's a lot of letdowns by that company. A lot of letdowns. Right. Refresh the meter, apply the meter. The landing weight, we are expecting fuel. Estimated fuel will be 4.2. We're really not going to use any more fuel what we already have. 0.6 of the ton. But we got 4.8 currently. We're estimating at 4.2. So 4.2 on top of the 0 is 71.8. So let's go with 72 ton. 72 ton on low braking will get us off nice and early. No reverses, manual landing, full flaps, auto throttles will be on. Okay. Let's then look at the charts for Winnipeg. That's how far we are now. We were over here before. Now we're over this side. We're almost into Manitoba territory. We're looking at Winnipeg 3-6. I'm going to park over here, so we'll be exiting right. I'll catch up with chat again in a second. You guys carry on. So we'll exit right. And we will then take Tango Papa So I'm going to estimate we're going to get off at Quebec. So I think we're going to go up here, over here, Tango, Foxtrot, all the way into Whiskey. No, probably into Echo. So we want Quebec, Fox, don't Tango, Quebec, Tango, Fox. There's Fox here, Echo, into Terminal. Okay, that is our estimate. Practicing of Timaru Airport started in 1972. Omaru, oh, maybe I'm thinking of Omarumic. That might be one. But yeah, it was a shit move by them, but they always did shit moves like that. It was like the thing that they did was just, they promised everything and delivered nothing all the time to everyone. Yeah, it sucks, but it is what it is. Gate request. Okay, it wants me in gate 9, and that's what I actually wrote down too. Holy crap, that's awesome. I do my landing performance. Can I, is there an option here? It's not an option here. What did I say? 72 ton. Uh, 321, runway 36. What's our wind? 010 at 8. Outside air temperature is 8 degrees. And the QNH is on the screen 2984. Which is interesting because it says 2985 here. If I refresh, it says 2984. 2984. Interesting. Thrust reverse 0, dry surface send. Okay, it says my landing performance is perfect. And we'll go back into the sound. We'll check. We are about 40 miles away from top of descent. Okay. A lot of those airports needed to seal for the Fokker friendships flown by NAC. Oh, didn't know that one. Did not know that. Oh, what other buttons I can press in this aircraft? Oops, still got a squeaky door. Turn the volume back up. Oh no, that button turns off the iPad. I'm looking for any like hand fingerprints showing up. Nothing there. Oh, that sunshade still exists. I like that one. I don't like that one. The LDC-3s were fine landing on grass runway, but the friendships couldn't due to the nose gear. Oh, true. Didn't think about that. Did not think about that. Should I say iPad? Should I open the window? No, I better not. Now that I've this far into the flight, what does that say? Wait, what does it say? Why does it say 6 minutes? Must be 66 minutes and 54 seconds. because that's the stop clock I should have done. Not that one. Stopwatch, not chrono. My bad. I'm still powering my way through here. There we go. Less than 30 miles now for top of descent. Why should we have anyone do? Why not? Why shouldn't we? They said the first off that it was sucked out, if you're fine. I thought the captain's one was supposed to get sucked off. I mean, sucked out. Sucked out. Sucked out. Mm-hmm. That's what I mean. Squeak, squeak. Stop pulling fuses. I'm very awkwardly zoomed in here. Can't see any passengers, that sucks. There's supposed to be something to buy the waste disposal. Well, that shows up, but it doesn't do anything. I remember the Easter egg in one of the aircraft. There's like a little door down here, and if you look at the door, there's a compact disc. And no, it's not compact disc, it's floppy disk. And the floppy disk is a throwback to a bug. Well, not I don't think it was a bug or if it was a weird hack copy or something. I can't remember how it went now. A bit of nice breeze. Might be too much of a nice breeze, I think. Alright, we're going to let the plane manage the speed once we see the top of the descent show up on the 10-mile away. And here we see an airline captain displaying the usual signs of boredom frequently displayed on long flights. No, they just pull out their tray and boom, there's some food. They just eat lots and then throw this thing back and forth. That's what they do, right? Surely he does. There's no need to panic. Right, let's top of descent, so we're going to put the plane back into managed speed mode, which will drop us back down 15 knots. It will also slow the engines way back down. And then climb it back up again. What altitude do we say? Maybe we say 3,000. Let's program that in. And 3,000. And up a descent. I should also get the destination data number. So let's pop that in. And bump, and bump, and performance. Next, QNH, 29. I'm gonna get the latest one from this one. Meter 2985, 2984. And our winds are 10 at 8. So it was 9 and 8, and now it's, sorry, no, it was 9 and 5, now it's 10 and 8, so a little bit windier. We are still got, no, it's overcast now. It was raining. And our temperature is now 8 and 4, it was 20 and 9. Wow, it is chilled off there. Oh Christ, that's actually crazy amounts of chilled. 20 and 5, now 8 and 4, so it's gone down 12 degrees. In an hour. Right, 2984 in there. 8 degrees. Barrow is 1028. And the wind is, oh, hold on. I did that backwards, didn't I? Wind is 10 and 8. And the temperature is 8 and 4. Okay, it hasn't changed that much. So the wind is 10 and 8. 0 1 0 at 8. There we go. Okay. Looks good. We are descending. We are on the dot. We will ping Gavin. We will put seatbelt signs back on. Sorry, what was 300, Mickey? Are you referring to the winds and stuff? A220s, yeah. A220 is there's an aircraft coming out with A220 actually. Sorry, a company coming out with an A220. I think it's Any Builds is bringing out an A220. And Air Canada does have an A220. Oh, Mickey's sending me the Friendship Way. You said the nose tail wheel before. I think you meant tail wheel, not the nose gear. Tail gear. Man, it's such an old set of clippings. It's insane. Alright, looking at the map, Winnipeg is still 0 ATC, and the plane that we're talking about earlier that crashed is now offline. And I need to bring up chat again because I closed you. The target altitude, 3,000, but close to 300. Very close. Day 223, I don't know what model it is, but I know it's A220. You check their website. Okay. DC3's had tail wheel. Friendships, I think, had those. Oh, I thought that something you just sent me showed the friendship with a tail. I might have been looking at the wrong thing. I very quickly looked at it, let's be honest. Let me have a look here, Aragon. You said earlier. You said. What did you say? MSP or ORD. Okay, so KMSP. So if I go bids, KORD. Let's do ORD first. There are 8 flights that go from ORD. They go to Toronto and Montreal. Alright. Toronto and Montreal. And KMSP. There are 4 flights that go Toronto or Montreal. They are either CR9s or DH4s. They're actually all CR9s. Let's go back to KORD. Search that one. Okay, so yeah, a 223. Or a max 8. Now that max 8 is to YVR to Vancouver. So technically, I could fly YVR to ORD and back again. in in any of my A319, 20 or 21s, or the A200 if there was one. Technically it's a max 8. 737 max 8 is the technical flight for it. But because I'm going to be ending up in Winnipeg, I've got to find flights from Winnipeg. So let's go have a look at Winnipeg. So KYWG. Oh, KYWG, search. Taking a break. Okay, we don't need to worry about it. Apparently I have no flights from Winnipeg. Did I? Oh, I put K, not C. That's why. CYWG. There I have 16 flights to choose from. So we could go to Toronto, Vancouver, Calgary, Ottawa, Montreal. So if we went from Winnipeg to Montreal, and I do have that plane. I can't do Ottawa because it's the wrong plane. It's CRJ 900 or the DH4, so Dash 4. But I can do Montreal, and then from Montreal I can go KORD. I think KORD did from Montreal is possible. What's the time of flights? 2 hours and 5 minutes is Calgary, which is where we're just coming from. Toronto is 2 hours 25 minutes. Montreal is 2 hours and 45 minutes, and Vancouver is 3 hours. So I could fly to Montreal. I think next week we'll fly Montreal, folks. So there'll be a vote as to what plane you guys want me to fly. We can do A320, A319, or A321. 19, 20, 21. We'll do a vote in Discord before next Wednesday's flight. Sunday. So, sorry. While we're coming into land and we're coming through 18,000 feet, we need to set the QNH up, which I should have already done, let's be honest. 2998, 84. 2984, I think it was. Double check it. Let's check 2984. 2984 it was. And we're now below the altitude, so it's a good thing we did that. I'm pretty good with the landing still. I've still got time before my lights and stuff. I should have the descent speech going, but I'll do that after I say this. So the next stream is going to be Friday, 7 Days to Die. Friday stream will be most likely the regular time. I might be able to come online a little earlier. So if the guys are free, Soji, Becky, Chris, Susie, Code, anyone else, I can't remember. If you're free prior to 11 p.m. Eastern time, say 10 p.m. Eastern time, I might be able to jump on early. I'll get you guys, keep you guys informed via Discord. So Friday's stream is 7 Days to Die, and I can't remember what day we logged off. I think it was 5 or 6. Might be 6. So we might have a horde. I don't know. And then after we finish the horde, before next week, we'll increase the difficulty, and there'll be a poll in Discord for that too. You should have no problem, Mickey. Excellent. Day 4. It was day 4? Oh, I thought it was 5 or 6. Because we started on day 3. The start of day 3. Usually 10:30, around 10 is when I get my dog's mares, but I can be on right after. Yeah, you think it was 6? Okay, we got 6 at 5. I think it's 5 or 6. I will not, Soji, no. Soji will not. But we'll try to get it closer, Soji, closer to the horde for you. Probably should jump back on it for 2,000 feet, we're good. Soji's gonna be there? Excellent. Hope so. This is why the whole reason we're doing them on Fridays. Will not. Well, she will not be. Will she? He did too. yeah, should get. Hopefully, we could get a horde out of this week. After the horde, next week, the week after, we will have an increase in difficulty. We'll post a poll on Discord about that too, whether it is a speed or a strength difficulty change. Sunday, at this stage, Sunday will be Eden Crafters stream. It depends though. On Sunday, I have my first tower training session for Vancouver, where I will be controlling the tower rather than just the ground. But more of responsibility. And I'll have to see how it goes. Once I get to tower level, and I'm competent, not confident, competent at doing tower frequency, I will probably stream it every now and then too. It'll be a really quiet stream. We'll be super chill. But yeah, I'll stream it so you guys can see what that's like. I currently don't know what it will be like. Hopefully I can do it busy, but then the Sunday streams can be a midday stream where it's the event that we have every week, and if I'm tower, it'll be a lot more entertaining than what a ground frequency will be. But saying that, if we have a good event on ground and timing and stuff permits, I will stream that. So then next week will be Wednesday stream, will be Flight Sim, which we will fly probably to Montreal. We'll see. So yeah, it'll be a longer stream. No, not be a long stream. It'll be a longer flight. But we'll see if we can find something in the interim to keep us a little more entertained as well. So yeah, that's the week ahead. If Sunday with the training and the event that happens directly after it, if it goes poorly, or if I just get burnt out, and the training can definitely mentally drain you and make you lose your mind. It can be quite intense. If it's really bad, then the stream will happen on Monday instead of Sunday. So this weekend stream will either be Sunday or Monday. I prefer the strangers. I bet you do. So yeah, we'll have to go see how it goes. I don't know how it will go myself. My instructor gave me homework. Let's just say, oh boy. What altitude am I at? Oh yeah, I'm good. Sorry, I just noticed my I should be between 11 and 9,000 feet currently, and I'm just going through 10.5, so that's perfect. My next should be at 6,000 feet. See if it is in here. 6,000. Yeah, 6,000. Leap in. Odd bit is before it, but it hasn't a restriction. So it's 10,000, 6,000. So that's good. Yeah, my instructor gave me homework. Can't lose what you ever had. God damn it. Okay, let's just say it looks a little like this. I'll share a link that I can share. Can't do that one. Can I share that one? Yeah, I think I can share that one. Because that is a public link. I have to learn this off the top of my head. In particular, class C, D, and E airspace. Because Canada does not have a class B airspace. That is reserved for major airports, and apparently Vancouver and Toronto, neither of those are major airports. LAX is a major airport. Atlanta is a major airport. I think it's like 41 major airports in the world. So Class B is only for the majors. Vancouver, Toronto, both Class C. That's an easy one. Class D and Class E is the interesting stuff, but I have to learn the entire graph that's below that off the top of my head. I then had to be able to see that graph that is below the map below the graph, which shows Anchorage, which is Alaska. I had to be able to identify this in that picture. There are 4 airports, and I need to know. No, it's 5 airports actually. I need to know exactly which airport is what class of airspace and what restrictions are applying to each of those. So that's good fun. I'm not going to remember that. That's where I'm going to struggle. That's only one of the things I need to do. There's a lot I need to learn. So yeah, I need to learn and memorize these graphs. That's one website. I have like 8 that I have to memorize. And my memory ain't what it used to be. You know what I'm saying? All right, my airport should be right in front of us. We're under 10,000 feet. I haven't put my landing lights on because I've been distracted by talking to you guys. All right, all lights are on. Seatbelts are on. Let's do descent.
We have commenced our descent to our destination. We'll be passing through the cabin to collect any items you wish to dispose of. Please have them ready for us. As an Air Canada Foundation initiative, we're collecting loose change of any currency to support Every Bit Counts, which
We could
provides
go
breakfast to children
flaps
in
one.
need across Canada.
No, we can't.
If you'd like to donate, please use the envelopes in your
Let's
seat back pocket.
arm
your
the
donations
speed
will be
brakes.
collected shortly. Thank you for your
And go
support.
medium brake.
Nous avons entamé notre descente vers notre
Speed brakes are
destination.
out, as we see here.
Nous ramasserons bientôt les articles dont vous n'avez plus besoin. Veuillez
Yep,
s'il
that's
vous
all
plaît
set
les
up.
préparer pour nous.
Am I on the
Dans le
right
cadre
frequency?
du programme
Nope.
Chaque seconde
I should have
de
been
la
on that
Fondation
frequency, and now I should be
recueillons
on
votre petite monnaie, quelle que soit la
1183.
devise, afin de fournir des petits déjeuners aux enfants dans le besoin partout au Canada. Si vous souhaitez faire un don, veuillez utiliser les enveloppes
Wouldn't
situées
be
dans la
traffic.
pochette de votre
Air
siège et elles
Canada
seront recueillies sous peu.
288.
Merci de votre soutien.
Turning base runway 36. Not technically turning base, it's technically turning upwind, but that's okay. Upwind? Downwind. Downwind. Once we make the next turn, my airport or runway is over there. We've got some internal sounds again. The colours on the page here tell me about it. Hurts my little brain. Okay, what do we need? We need landing gear when we turn back to face the airport. We need flaps. We need to drop some speed more. You have one stage of flaps though on this turn. We can probably start the landing system. It's picked up the frequency at least. We won't turn approach mode on until we turn. Oh shit. Oh, hold it there. Don't break it. Don't break it, Kiwa. So we heard, was it Knockam? I think is the right one. Yep, Knoxam. So we click Knoxam. No, we don't click Knoxam. Return. Direct. Knoxam. And we hit that one when we're ready for it. And we can watch the line here to see how it looks. And it's a little nasty turn at the moment. We're right on the line here. We're under the glide slope marker now, so we could make our turn. It shows our bottom of descent here. This number is going to come up. Right from here, we're going to go flaps 2. And from here now we're going to go direct. There we go. Not sure why that just went bok bok bok. I still have autopilot. Did you go bok bok bok? Are we now technically in approach mode? No, button. Performance, we are technically in approach mode now. So approach on. Autopilot on. Let's get us down towards the F. We'll turn off our interior lights.
In preparation for landing, please ensure your seat back and tray table are upright and your seat belt is fastened. Kindly ensure all your belongings and large electronic devices such as laptop computers are safely stowed under the seat in front of you. We wish to remind you of the location of the emergency exits on this aircraft.
Because you will need them.
The arrows indicate the
There's
direction
my
to
runway.
follow to reach the exit. The nearest exit may be behind you. The illustrated card in your
Winnipeg
seat
traffic.
pocket or
Air
magazine
Canada
rack
288.
explains
Now
the
turning
many safety
final
features of this
runway
aircraft.
36. Yeah,
Please
Winnipeg
review
traffic.
as required. Thank you.
En vue de l'atterrissage, veuillez redresser le dossier de votre siège, ranger votre tablette et boucler votre ceinture. Les effets personnels et les gros appareils électroniques, comme les ordinateurs portatifs, doivent maintenant être rangés sous le siège devant vous. Nous désirons vous rappeler
We're
l'emplacement
on a
des issues
5
de
mile
secours
final
à
now.
bord de cet
No,
appareil.
5 mile final to the
Les
waypoint.
flèches indiquent la direction à
Yes.
suivre pour se rendre à l'issue. L'issue la
12
plus
mile
proche se
final
trouve
to
peut-être
the runway.
derrière vous. La carte illustrée placée dans la pochette de votre siège ou dans le porte-revue explique les nombreuses mesures de sécurité propres à cet appareil. Veuillez en prendre connaissance au besoin. Merci.
Merci. Right, everything looks good still so far. Going to put my engines back to ignite. Just got to drop my flaps and the landing gear. Check distance to run, 11 miles to run. We still have a left turn coming up. Wait, have I got the stupid screen up? I did. That was up. So this is Winnipeg, folks. The flatlands. This is our runway right here. There's more runways over there somewhere. I don't know what those are for, but this is where we're going. And where we're going, nobody can tell you a scream. But that announcement's literally just... We're going to remind you where the exits are. You will need them. Bend over and hold on to your asses. We're going in. Right, we are 10 mile. Bingo. I'm not going to drop landing gear yet. I'm going to late drop the landing gear. Try to get the speed up a little bit. Should feel the turn. There it is. We are below the ILS, which is nice. The ILS should pick us up here. We look lined up by the localizer. Haven't grabbed the close slope yet. Take care of HRY landing guide, pretty much. Mostly just trying to keep the speed up a little bit because I'm only doing 160. It wants me to go down to 148 for some reason. Right, and to get down, full flaps. We are now fully set up for this landing. With the stutter. We'll get another stutter when we come out of cruise control. Cruise control autopilot. Cruise control, what the hell am I talking about? Right, we got the descent, we got the glide slope, we got the glide slope green. We haven't heard from the cockpit, the cabin, sorry. Cabin crew. Winnipeg traffic. Air Canada 288 now fully established. Runway 36 short final. Right. Oh god. That's right. Can't twist the stick anymore. I've put it in lock mode. Gotta put my feet on the pedals. Maybe that'd help if I was wearing shoes. They literally just go. They bailed out. Right. Not ready, chat, until I'm on the ground. What was I exiting? Exit right. That's right. Okay. Right, going into... I'm fully established. I feel confident with this. I'm going full manual mode now. Holy wind. 14 knot crosswind at the moment. Now 12. So it's a left to right headwind coming right at me. $1,000 feet above. I should have it on the other screen so you guys can see my inputs. Can't remember which screen it is. That one. Below glide slope, but that's okay. Because we'll catch it again in a minute. A little to the right from where I'd like to be. Wind blowing me a little off course. I'm still confident we can continue with this. Pulled it back nicely. A little above the glide slope now.
Minimum
Continue.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Auto brakes, green decel. Off the auto brakes already. Flaps come up. Getting up top. Oh, wasn't terrible. APU. Sorry guys, I'm trying to find my... Oh, this makes it. Break. That's where what? That's what it.
We have arrived at our destination.
Son of a bitch. Turn.
Please remain seated with your
Turn, you
seatbelt
son of a
fastened and your baggage stowed until the seatbelt sign has been turned off.
Get off the fucking runway.
Smoking is not permitted. You
What
may
a big
verify
traffic.
your flight
Yeah,
status
288
and
now
find
clear
gate
runway
information
36.
for your connecting flight using the Air
What a big
Canada
traffic.
mobile app or visiting aircanada.com.
We're on Quebec. We got an
Mobile
exit.
receiving and transmitting functions may now be used.
Thank you, Becky.
Before leaving the aircraft, please check to ensure you have all
Okay,
of your
we can
electronic
go up top.
devices. If you
Let's
have
get
a
the lights
connecting
off.
flight, please refer to the screens inside
Taxi
the
lights now
terminal
only.
or consult with one of our
Stripes go back
colleagues
to
on the
normal.
ground. Thank you for choosing Air Canada, a proud member of Star Alliance, for your travels today. We hope you've had a pleasant flight and look
Alright.
forward to seeing you again soon.
Nous sommes arrivés à destination. Nous vous prions de rester assis
So
avec
that's the
votre
arrival
ceinture
message.
de sécurité bouclée et vos bagages
Come on,
rangés
game.
jusqu'à ce que la consigne des
Move.
ceintures soit éteinte. Il est interdit de fumer. Vous pouvez vérifier le statut de votre vol
It's
et
stop
trouver
moving
des
now.
informations concernant la barrière de votre vol de correspondance à l'aide de l'application mobile d'Air
Oh,
Canada
that's
ou en
50%
visitant
throttle.
aircanada.com. L'utilisation des fonctions de réception et de transmission
There we
des
go. Now
appareils
we're starting to
mobiles
move.
est maintenant
This
permise.
beast just does not want to move.
Avant de quitter l'appareil,
Minus 500 because
veuillez
Microsoft
vous
Flight.
assurer d'avoir en votre
Pretty much.
possession tous vos appareils électroniques. Si vous devez prendre
Well,
un
you
vol
guys
de
can,
correspondance,
you guys
veuillez
can,
consulter les écrans
try
dans
to take a guess as to
l'aérogare ou
what the landing rate
adressez-vous à
was.
l'un de nos collègues au
We
sol.
like that game.
Merci d'avoir choisi Air Canada, membre du réseau Star Alliance pour voyager aujourd'hui. Nous espérons que votre vol a été agréable et souhaitons vous revoir bientôt.
Right, what do we need to change? Put that away, and projectile wind shear can go off. That can go off. That could go off. Got to dial that one off. Right, we've got to take a lift up here. Flight computers can go off. The APU is already turning on. You see this? That's me using my feet to control. Just here. This is now Foxtrot. We're on. We want to go. We were on Tango. Sorry, Quebec to Tango. Now we're on Foxtrot. Then the next one is Echo, which is not the first left, but the second left. And while we're here, we can go GSX and Gate 9. Gate 9, oh, it's still supposed to be a 9. Ah, okay, it's too small. 6 then? Let's go 6. Strip this bot and activate. Apparently that's WestJet. We go back. Alright, WestJet's gonna hold us. Almost off Foxtrot. Hey, I got off of Foxtrot. That's what the ATC said, right? Get off at Foxtrot? Oh, not get off the Foxtrot. Oh, okay. That was saying minus 400. Nice. I changed my mind. Minus 300. Oh, Dub is going low. That was saying I did good. Thanks, Dabba. I like that confidence. I like that. It wasn't super pretty. I did run off the center line and I did land late. So, in my own ruling, I can't give myself high marks out of 10. But the landing rate felt good. So I want to cheat early while I'm taxiing and have a look. I do. I want to, but I haven't gone to. No. $420 because you guys always go UTM 420 here. So that size is good for a screenshot. Yeah, real good for a screenshot. Alright, almost at the gate. So that is when we turn off the taxi lights, off the strobe lights. And we swing her on in. Just see the line. I don't see. Oh, there's the line. Tells me to keep the lights on to see the liner. Oh, need to start the APU. That would help. Now I can shut off the light. This is my line here. I swear that's my person over there wants me to park way over there. Would have helped if I had GSX, had an airport scenery for it. And a profile for it, I guess. I haven't actually put the brakes on at all yet. It's stopped me on its own. Oof, 0.7 over. Right. And park and brake on. Foot controls are now free. As my APU started, is the question. Never run them over. One day, Mickey, one day. APU is available with the flap is open. We can then go engine 1 and 2 off. Now we're on APU power. We can go set off, set off. I swear you were moving. Guess not. Beacon off and nav logo off. Let's go top. Now they're moving. Yeah, see how it was off the line and it was still like, it's gone now. It was still like half a meter. Man, actually connected though. But yeah, just make me park like an absolute douche. Open forward cargo. Okay. Deboard. We should get a audio with this. My cargo is open.
prepare for arrival and cross-check. All doors disarmed and cross-checked.
I am looking up my flight information now, folks. Bear with me. I have logged that flight. That landing rate was... I like the Volanta one a little better. The closest person without going over is a dubber. So Volanta recorded 326. The software recorded 333.6. So not too shabby. That is now the best landing rate, no, second best landing rate for Air Canada. And different aircraft, obviously. So it's now the second flight, which was better than my second flight of the A319. That was shocking. Yeah, my second flight of the A319 was terrible. Oh no, there's Mediterranean passengers are now leaving. Where did you all come from? What else did I need to change? Right, down the bottom. Nope, this one. That goes off, that's off. That can go to Unicom. Engines are off. Speed brakes are off. I suppose I unlocked the outer door. That's all good. Up top. Let's go on external power. And turn off the APU. All the lights are off, except for that one switch. Turn on that switch. We'll turn off our fuel pumps. And 3, 2, and 1. And oxygen fuel supply. After landing, do you need to change the scorecard? No. So, scorecard, that's a good one. My scorecard was 2000 because I never got an actual scorecode assigned to me, so I just left it as default, which is 2000. If I was running a VFR flight, I need to score 1400, but most IFR flights are 2000. IFR is instrument rated, whereas VFR is visual only, so it's the smaller aircraft. You don't ever need to change it unless you are told to by ATC. So if an ATC logged on and said, hey, squawk something else, I would squawk that number and I would leave it there the whole entire time. They won't see my aircraft until I go this one here and turn that on. That is the squawk mode. So auto and standby. If I push back auto, it will show up, but standby is when it's off and on is on. So yeah, if they tell me to squawk a thing and I didn't, then I flash on their screen. Kind of cool. But no, you don't need to change it. Even after landing, no time to change it, because even if I was to do another flight, when I called up for that other flight and requested a clearance, I would then be given a new scorecard. So I wouldn't change it until I was told to. I know I've got a company message. I don't really care about it, to be honest. I'll go and have a look. It's probably just saying flight finished. Oh, my brakes are hot apparently. Oh, because I got the brakes. The parking brake's still on. But we can hit. Where is it? Where is it? Wait, where is it? Oh, this one doesn't have a air brake. Auto brake, anti-skid, dirt wheel. Huh. Oh, no, this is brake van. I just couldn't see it from the other angle. Yeah, I would get issued a new scorecard, so that's when I would change it then. But otherwise, just Christ, I thought that kid was coming to beat me up. I wouldn't touch it. How to do visual rules during nighttime? Yes and no. Did you land with the handbrake on? No, I put it on after parking. I put the handbrake on, or the parking brake on. once I got to the gate, and then I could take my feet off the pedals. But I was able to land and steer the plane with the pedals in the reverse configuration, in the skiing configuration, so much easier than the other way. Yeah, except for being helped out by WestJet cargo, not Air Canada. I don't know why I couldn't do Air Canada. But this was 6, 7, 8, 9. So I could have parked there. Not that big. Yeah, not a bad little flight, that one. I like that. Are you all out yet? Gosh, you're still fucking around. Seriously, how many people we got left in here? 70? Good God. But no, people do flying at night time all the time, Mataba. Thank you for flying the friendly skies with Air Canada. Would all the passengers kindly fuck off now? Hey?
Due to turbulence, please stow your baggage and fasten your seatbelt.
Get off.
Thank you.
Nous traversons une zone de
turbulence. With a third of my fuel too. So really efficient compared to what I'm actually using, which is really interesting. Because I remember flying with the fly-by-wire A320neo, and like looking at it going, ugh, ugh. That's hilarious. So when Spencer was here before, I'm pretty sure he's gone now. He's a young kid. He was on the wait list for being an air traffic controller in Vancouver. He got all the way down to number 1 on the list, and then decided I can't wait anymore, and left and went somewhere else. And now he's decided to come back, and he's like number 25. So he's back to the back of the queue because he couldn't wait another couple of days, a couple of weeks. But anyway, he's a young kid, and he has failed multiple times trying to take off while I've been controlling the ground. He's made thousands of mistakes. So I was jokingly, kind of, about banning him from the chat. I opened up the chat and I clicked on his name and went and hovered over the ban button and then took a screenshot and then posted it to the group, because what he did was posted it to the group that I was live. We didn't get anyone else come in, but one of the guys, after Eric gifted him a sub, I said my chat's far too kind to Spencer. Another guy in the group said, I'll pay you to ban him. I said I have a donate link. So yeah, it's just funny guys. The guys are really hilarious. They're always good fun, always good shit. 9 people left on board. Thank fucking Christ. We're going to switch off the batteries, switch off the GPU, and switch off that one switch. Everybody's off. We are going to shut the plane down from here, and when we do so, we're also going to click that button there. Alrighty, everybody, thank you very much for coming along. It is a nice little stream. How many hours? 4 hours and 54 minutes. Nice. Just under 5 hour stream because it was late, because you guys. So yeah, I will post options of where we fly to next in Discord, and see where we go from there, or what plane we fly, I should say, what plane we should fly for the next flight. I think we're going to go to Montreal. Just travel across. I'm going to, between now and then, I'm going to fly the other leg that I missed out on, or refly the leg from Vancouver to Calgary, just so I can record that I did that flight, because I said I would do it, so I need to fix it. No more airtime, nothing to Europe. I will do a long haul, but I just need to know that I have something else to keep myself entertained. I might do a long haul off off the network. Is that way I can either A, speed up the sim and go faster, or I might do it off stream, record it, and then post it as a either a full video with editing and edit down the X amount of hours that I'll be airtime over doing nothing. I'd like to do more daytime flying, so I actually see what we're doing. I could change it in the sim. I'm not on live. I'm on live weather right now, but if I changed it off live weather, I could change it to any time of day and all. But it's sort of, they don't like you doing it on the network. They want you to see the real world. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm going to do Europe again. Definitely going to do Europe again. Now that I'm more confident in talking on the frequency, it's a lot easier. What if you did bubbles on stream with a transatlantic in a small window, which game category should you set your stream to? Technically, it is what you are actually streaming. So you're streaming Microsoft Flight Sim, you're doing the bubbles on stream as a background backing thing. You know, you probably do that more often. I don't even know if that still exists. Same as that other one where you went boom. That was hilarious, that one. But yeah, I don't know if those still exist or if we can do those. But I'm looking forward to the next stream. 7 days to die, getting closer to a horde. And then, yeah, I'll be back on Eden Crafting, or Crafters. Eden Crafters on Sunday or Monday. But everybody, thanks for being here. I appreciate you all. And until next time, you know what I'm going to say. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other. And bye-bye.